Hey, Sink. Damn, it's way too bright for the chat to even be seen. That's kind of fucked. Uh, guess I could just change it for it to be darker. Yeah, let me change it. Um, I appreciate you stopping in. I know it basically was, telling you because I wanted you to, but let's see, make the chat font darker. But yeah, as you can see, I made a quick little thing for the. I don't even know if the damn audio sounds good. But yeah, I chose to stream this instead of Legend of Shan thing for some reason. I mean, I had canceled it because I was sick. I'm still sick, but figured reading is a lot less taxing than playing a game. Um, Let me send a test to see if. No, that didn't work. Uh, I, I mean, it kind of did, but not really. It's you, Frank. I had to check your. I was like, why is this random person? Yeah, I just checked that. Uh, I recognized your profile picture. I was so confused for a second. I thought it was like a glitch. I haven't seen you in a while. Appreciate you stopping by. I know this is kind of strange, but this is something I'm deciding to do for some reason. Yeah, nah, I'm sick. Getting better, but you can still clearly hear it. Um, so I'm not streaming a game. Figured I'd read a comic I like to my own embarrassment, but okay. Think that's a lot better. Yeah, you can see that. Way better. That is good. Okay. So yeah, I changed. I did the little VTuber thing. So you can see the little character in the top in the bottom right is supposed to be the main character. Yeah, it is what it is. I've been sick for like 2 weeks straight now, but not much I can do about that. Um, but yeah, let's let's just put some music because this could be boring if I'm just reading the entire time. This is like 1,600 pages, so um, yeah, this should be interesting. It's gonna be a whole bunch of shenanigans, a whole bunch of bullshit that doesn't make sense, like ever. Um, but yeah, I enjoy the story. Makes literally no sense ever, but um, hopefully this isn't too bad. Jesus Christ. I don't know why it says 6 viewers, but okay. Um, yeah, no, it's not a game. It's a. I forgot how the music went. That kind of confused me. Um, it's a it's a book basically. It's a comic. Um, it's actually a bit loud for me. Seems pretty alright though. Alright, let's get started. I'm trying to go for at least 500 pages, but we'll see. But if I go for 500 pages, I can get it done in about 2-3 streams. Yeah, probably not the best idea to be reading while sick, but I feel like it's a lot less taxing um, than playing a game. But yeah, let's start. You're one of the top problem sleuths in the city. Solicitations for your service are numerous in quantity. Compensation adequate. It's a balmy summer evening. You're feeling particularly hard-boiled tonight. What will you do? It's weird, just like actually reading out text normally rather than. I don't think there's actually gonna be that much dialogue, like regular dialogue in this game. I said fucking game. It might as well be a game, but in this comic, quickly retrieve arms from safe. If you got arms numbnuts. Yeah, no, my sickness is at least a lot better than it was before. I don't know, just like doing this in MS Paint is it just works. Like, it's so simplistic, but I don't know, I have a lot of respect for like stuff like this where you just put it together in a couple days and it's not a masterpiece, but it just works. Retriever gun, there are dames to be rescued. Yeah, no, just like putting it together any sort of project takes a lot of dedication. We're quite positive there's never been a gun in your office and never will be. Frankly, the notion strikes you as reckless and foolhardy. I just love that. The little tricks they do, the stupid little gags. And I'm mostly also reading this because, well, first of all, it's a test run. And it's the first full-on series that this guy did, Andrew Hussey, the creator of this comic. And it has a bunch of references to Homestuck, which is what I'm going to be reading in April. That's 8,000 pages. So I was like, if I can't get through this, I'm not going to be able to do Homestuck. So it's just a nice test run, and it also has a bunch of references. So I figured just mess around and see how I feel. Break through glass fist, unlock door. You don't know why you're assuming the door would be locked. You don't usually keep the door to your office locked. Nonetheless, a guy this hard-boiled doesn't go messing around with totally unmanly things like knobs. You send your meaty fist glassware. This is going to be kind of annoying. Having to change the damn music every time. It seems there was never a glass element to the door. It was just a piece of paper taped to it. Oh man. See this I was gonna say fucking game again, man. Oh jeez. This dude knows my sense of humor. It's just a bunch of stupid nonsense that makes no sense. And it shouldn't be funny at all, but it just is for some reason. But yeah, if you're expecting any of this to make sense, I'm telling you right now, it's not going to. Just a warning. Yeah, no. And you said game, and people have referred to it as a game in general, so it's just in my head. I mean, I feel like Homestuck makes a lot more sense, but it makes less sense. It's a lot more structured in the terms of the story, but this one is it's just nonsense, like the entire way through. Because I feel like this one's more of an experiment with long form content. Take the piece of paper. Piece of paper was added to your inventory. You know, this is just mostly going to be narration. Because I don't think the characters actually have like full on dialogue like they do in Homestuck. Manhandle the doorknob. There are dames to be rescued. The door is locked. Funny, you don't remember locking it. I think I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, most of the actions that happen are based on viewer submissions, which is why 99% of the story is just a bunch of bullshit and none of it makes sense. Because this is actually mostly the viewers giving Andrew ideas on what to do. So, you know, you can imagine Tumblr 2008 giving ideas on what to do in a story. I wasn't on Tumblr much, but stuff I saw. Call Royal Locksmith. It's like this is so simple, but it just, I don't know, there's something about the way it's designed that just aesthetically works for me. The most plainly obvious course of action is to call up a locksmith. Examine the phone. While it appears to be hooked up to an active phone line, the rotary dial and receiver cord are both missing. You won't be talking to anyone on this phone. Yeah, no, it's a bunch of... The way the story is presented is very... It's a bunch of nonsense, but it's very amusing. I don't think this music at all fits the theme that we're going for here, but it's good music and I don't want it to just be empty silence in my voice. So I don't think there's really a playlist in this thing that allows, like, is really thematic. Check pockets and desk drawers for phone parts. Right, I forgot the inventory mechanic. This is, in terms of the structure, is a lot more like an RPG. It's like inventory and stats and all that stuff, which Homestuck does a fair bit of, but it's a lot less. I feel like even though it's literally a game, it's a lot less egregious with that. Man, I'm just kind of jamming to this music, not even reading. Unfortunately, your desk has no drawers. Instead, is a wood panel resting on some cinder blocks with faux wood panel siding. Your pockets, however, yield bountiful returns. You found some candy corn. I just realized he has the inventory and he has his pockets. Get the key. She's like this. I'm gonna take every like 5 seconds and praise the art or some shit. This just, it just works, man. I mean, as someone who's started doing pixel art, I just have a better appreciation for this stuff now. Pick up the gun. The grip is cold against your palm. This is your only friend in the world right now. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah. And this is really, it gets a lot better in terms of, well, I think it does get better in this series, but in Homestuck, the art, like, he actually gets a team of artists and everything, and it's a lot more of a fully fledged project. Store candy corn in safe. Thinking the precious cargo may not be secure in your pocket, explore alternatives, but you don't know the combination to the safe. Figure it's probably hidden somewhere in your office. This dude knows fucking nothing. Check other side of the paper. Decided to examine piece of paper. Eureka! You discovered a sequence of numerals. 412366. I don't know why I just realized it's not 29 like I thought it was. It's PS, Problem Sleuth, his name. It's just backwards. Wish they could just actually put it in a actual playlist. Man, you'll use sequence of numerals on the safe. The names he gives for some of the things. Andrew Hussey is a very... I don't fully believe he's human. For various reasons. The safe doesn't seem to work. It appears to be a replica of a safe's facade, concealing something beneath it on the wall. There's a painting of a clown under the safe cover. Okay. How small is this fucking room? Look under the fake wood paneling of the desk. There's a flask of whiskey under the desk. That honestly looks like a pill bottle. Get ye flask. Pick up the flask of whiskey. Drink the whiskey and remember the good old days. How do you expect to drink from the flask of whiskey when it's not in your jacket pocket? Huh. I just realized, what is his inventory? Just straight up pocket dimension. Exchange gun for whiskey, then drink. Okay. Oh man. I think this isn't gonna get like super interesting until like the first couple hundred pages. So you guys are gonna have to bear with me. Swap the key for the flask of whiskey and wield it accordingly. Ow. You topple backwards onto your desk. Wait, how many? No. Walk. So, 12 pages in a day. Honestly, considering the amount of art there is, it's actually a lot of work. Use the key on the door and open it. You re-equip your gun so you can blow a hole in the lock to open the door. Looks like your gun only has one bullet left. Alright, I never asked. How everyone's doing. Well, I'm pretty sure I know how Seek's doing, but either way, I hope everyone's doing well. I just kind of got caught up in the ridiculousness of this endeavor I'm attempting. It's just so weird. I'm so used to just playing a game, but now I actually have to be... This is somewhat more interactive than playing a video game. I feel like I could just shut my brain off and then play the game and not have to worry about anything. But this is a lot more... I have to be a lot more aware of what I'm doing here. Looks like your gun only has one bullet left. Are you sure you want to use it in this way? You might need it in case you have to off yourself later. Okay. I keep forgetting how many suicide and other dark jokes are in this. Right, 2008. I was 6 years old. Jesus. Well, not quite 6 years old. Yeah. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, no worries. I mean, yeah, it's 6. It's about to be 7 p.m. here, so figures. Damn, you're... What was it, 16? Was it 16 hours for you? I forget. There's so many people that I know that have different time zones than me, and it's hard to keep track. Midnight. That's 5 hours. Damn, 6 hours, 6 in the morning. I guess that's normal for some people. That's still pretty early. Check what is taped to the bottom of the phone. We just shot someone outside. As you stoop to look at the bottom of the phone, your finger slips and you blow the lock off the door. Okay. Never mind. What's under the phone? Busts are us. Good way to get ahead. 531 8008. His business card for Bust are us. Probably brothel, considering the lame double entendre slogan and the phone number, which, if upside down, spells boobies. Right. I remember most of what happens and it is not the number for a brothel. But I'll just try not to give too many spoilers. I'll just let the story play out, as stupid as the story is. Ah, man. You put take card, put the bus or us card in your inventory. Also put the phone upright and back in its hook to make sure you don't miss any important calls from would-be clients. Walk out of the room through the now unlocked door. The door is still not open. Appears it was never locked in the first place. Something must be obstructing its path. Look through the only made hole in the door. Yeah. I forgot that Ace was right next door. No wonder the door won't open. Blocking it is an enormous and magnificent bust of Ben Stiller in his role as Starsky. This dude loves making obscure fucking movie. Well, I guess I can't really say obscure. Just movies I'm too young to even know the plot of. Yo, Aura. This is very much the opposite of gaming, but it is gaming nonetheless. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, it caught me at a great time reading random bullshit comics that nobody knows. Of course, that's a lie. Plenty of people know this, but still very random bullshit comic. Yeah, fuck. Appreciate it.
I don't know. Just listen. Just be funnier than saying have a nice like why you
Forget which clip this is.
If you can do better than that, you can laugh at your own jokes. And you can be clinically insane just like me. Anyways. Yeah.
I think I remember which one that is now. Yeah. Well, yeah, I appreciate it. Trying to do the VTuber stuff for this. It's supposed to be this guy. That's what the character, the avatar, is supposed to be. But all right, well, appreciate you stopping by, Frank. We'll see what the stream is like. Should be amusing. And yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm on the path to recovery. Should just be the rest of the week. Feeling a lot better, at least. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good work day. It's not too bad. It was good seeing you again. Notice the door won't open. Blocking is enormous. Let me put the of course, clown music happens right now. Blocking is an enormous and magnificent bust of Ben Stiller in his role as Starsky in the 2004 Retromania comedy remake of Starsky and Hutch. I just like so many random movies that this dude references in his comics. Lying on the floor appears to be an unfortunate bystander, an employee of Bus Stars, who's polishing the bus right in front of your door for some reason. Well, that just seems like a very unfortunate accident. Take the bus sunglasses. Can't reach them. In any case, they're probably just part of the statue and not actual sunglasses. Spend the next half hour trying to reach them. So it's like, man, he got shot right in the kidney. That must have sucked. Unfortunate. Take a closer look at the mysterious clown picture. Painting is exquisite. There's something funny about his eyes, though. Light seems to be shining through from the other side. Look through the eyes of the clown. I don't get what's with him and clowns, honestly. He has some weird obsession with them. It's too bright in this room to see anything in there. You do think you hear a voice, though. Can't tell what it is saying. I faintly see like honestly at this point I might as well just do everything Homestuck related. Just hearing this music reminded me of freaking Friend Sim and the other games. I mean I have all of them, so I might as well. Oh man. Now it just got me thinking. Might as well. I can't even see. I think I see a face, but throw a cinder block at the door. You're just so angry about not being able to reach those sunglasses, you're about to lose it. You first consolidate all the scrapped wood into a neat pile, and then hoist the block towards the door. Huh. It sounds like something was knocked loose on the other side. And there's a key there. Peer out the window to see what floor you're on. What the literal fuck? Got some sort of mural there for some reason. Okay. Faced east in the room to look out the window. Bright daylight floods the room through the glass. You've always been a stickler for natural light. It's the only source of light in the room. What makes this particularly strange is the fact that it is 10 o'clock in the evening. I just love the sketch. The sketch. God. Fucking James Roach and his stupid ass titles. I mean, it's honestly fitting that this meme ass music is playing while I'm reading this stupid fucking comic. But you know, just like the sketchy kind of concept art look to this is very. It just works, honestly. I'm just gonna keep saying that. There's really no other way to describe it for me, honestly. I don't know. It's a view from. Take a look outside. It's a view from your third floor office. You gaze abstractedly at the commotion below. Same scene, same faces every day. It's like it hardly ever changes. Not that you can afford to pay much attention to scenery, with your mind wrapped around the latest problems of Sleuth and your lips around your flask. Has he even drunk a single swig of his whiskey? Ask the movers with the moving van to remove the Starsky's statue. You shout towards the moving truck, hoping someone might be willing to bust your problem, so to speak. Do your best pantomime of Ben Stiller as a Starsky statue. It doesn't seem like anyone could see or hear you. I don't know, the expressions and everything is just very. I don't know, Angel Hussey's really good at like making the expressions, even with the limited pixel art style. Throw cinder block a window here, thereby discovering it is fake. You think you have a pretty good idea of how your office works by now? Acting upon this hunch, you hoist another cinder block glassward. Look. I'm realizing how much of this is referenced in the beginning of Homestuck. Like, 99% of this is just, well, I guess I should say 99% of Homestuck in the beginning is just Problem Sleuth. Probably do like a side-by-side comparison when I read out Homestuck in April, just because like it's so uncanny, honestly. Pick up shard of glass and put it in your inventory. No clue is too trivial for the keen Problem Sleuth. Your motto is let no inventory go uncluttered. And I'm still wondering how his inventory works. I shouldn't, because it doesn't make sense either way, but what's that? You catch a glimpse of the reflection in the glass, the wall behind you. Turn around. What is this even supposed to be? Now facing south, you pause to marvel at the beauty of your office wall mural celebrating ethnic diversity. Had it commissioned some time ago by a promising young artist. Best $11,000 you ever spent. I don't think this dude knows how to do a single thing. Like, he's actually like, there's something wrong with this guy. I know it's supposed to be the fucking viewers recommending shit, but it's pretty much just canon at this point that he's Act 3. Right. I was about to say, Act 3 doesn't even exist. Okay, we went from Fortnite funny fails to actual serious music. Read note under the coffee. Madam Mural, bring... What? I think that's supposed to say all, but it says wall. Bring all your fantasies to life. Huh. Weird. Man, Old Secret's just too much of a fucking banger. Appears to be another business card. At a glance, one might think it was a calling card for a lady of the night named Muriel. I mean, does that even have an eye? Oh, 900 strip first. Oh man. With a typo in her name, giving the poor spelling exhibited elsewhere. But on closer inspection is more likely a misspelling for mural, given the smudged out pun about walls. Dang wall, you're... Oh, man. The suggestion in the phone number is probably regarding the old coat of paint rather than anyone's clothes. It's an easy enough mistake to make, though. You feel sorry for anyone who at any point in the past may have called while under the wrong impression. I keep forgetting how shit I am at reading out loud. This could be rough. Using the chair, cinder blocks, and paneling, make up for it. You stash the Madame Mural card in your inventory and set about making a really cool fort in your office. It's complete with a front step and chimney. You're really proud of your craftsmanship. Use your imagination to make believe. I wonder what he wanted this story to be at first, and why he let people guide this stupid bullshit. Inside your fort, you are only bound by the walls of your imagination and several small pieces of particle board. Fantasize. This is what being a hard-boiled problem sleuth is all about. It's about being a strong silent type, oozing with confidence, charisma, other fine qualities such as not being trapped in your own office. It's about having a working phone, real desk, not one but 2 steak dinners, some historic broad on the line, yakking about some fella she's got troubles with. It's always the same thing with dames. You comfort yourself in your sublime fantasy by now, and then saying, yeah, no, it's a bunch of this is a lot more chaotic since it's mostly viewers submissions that's guiding the story right now. I don't remember if it ever stops. I think by the midpoint of the story it stops being as driven by viewer submissions. But yeah, no, I think it's partly inspired by that style. I mean, this is obviously when it says 30s noir detective, that's the character that this guy's playing. But yeah, no, it's very much in that vein. I know. You comfort yourself in your sublime fantasy by now and then saying things into the phone such as, "Oh, calm down a second, toots," and "Hey, take it easy, sweetheart. I can barely understand a word you're saying." Ring, ring. Call up is rudely interrupted by a ringing noise. Can't be the phone because you're already on it. Ring, ring. Something's ringing in your office. Check it out. Ring, ring. Thought it wasn't. I mean, I knew it was connected. I thought it wasn't working. I mean, I guess he can't call because he doesn't have the freaking thingamajig, the rotary dial to actually dial a number. But I guess it makes sense that people could call him. Answers the phone in a very hard-boiled way. Gonna run out of songs. I don't know what playlist I should go for. Okay. Went from super mysterious and awesome music to this girl. Freaking preppy ass. It's not a bad song, it's just such a contrast. Pick up the phone and mutter some impatient greetings into the useless receiver. There's no response. Looks like you just lost another client due to technical difficulties. Throw the devil phone out the window. You're fed up with your shitty phone. Screwed you out of a case for the last time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to compare this to Homestuck, because it's straight up just 1 for 1. Go look. Probably gonna need to get that back somehow. Crack open window. Even though the window is broken, you decide to open it. You slide the lower pane upward, but the whole window frame seems to slip from its anchor position. Okay, man. The window... Jesus Christ. Okay. The window comes off the wall altogether. On closer examination, it seems to be a false window with a picture inside it. The picture's lit from within, some sort of like a sophisticated light box. Put window down. Is that another? No, that's... Man. Every time I think this... I was going to say game again. Goodness gracious. This fucking comic. Every time I think it's ridiculous, it just does another thing that I forgot it did. Ah, man. The things I enjoy. The window/light box is plugged into the wall behind it. The false window is concealing a large safe. What is with this dude in safes? Place false window on inventory. False window is way too big to carry around, stupid. You did find a curtain rod just under the top edge. You never did get around to cutting up drapes. Then again, it never did make much sense to cover up the only source of light in your office. Put the curtain rod in your inventory. Okay. Use numbers from a sheet of paper to open the safe. Examine the heavy-duty safe. You must be keeping some serious loot in here. Into the combination. Alright, the key from outside. Which makes no sense for it to be outside the door, but nothing in this fucking world makes sense. Into the sequence of numerals from the piece of paper. Combination works. However, instead of opening a safe, the dial simply popped open to reveal a keyhole. Looks like it requires a key that looks more like a house key or car key rather than one of those old-fashioned looking keys which tend to be littered all over video games, which you're quite sure you've never once seen lying around in your office. You don't need this piece of paper anymore. Crumple it up and throw it away. Discard the piece of paper. Okay. Right. So it said the gun didn't exist. The gun is the key. But then they said the key was never... Oh, man. Shoot safe. Your key's out of bullets. Get cinder block and phone receiver out of false window. It's a long way down. You have to think of a way to reel them in if you want them back. She's like, I would question this, but I'm just not going to waste my time. Unplug the window to conserve electricity. Looks like a fucking pocket dimension or some shit, I'm assuming. Or he's just schizophrenic. Honestly, that's actually good. Yeah, that makes more sense than anything else. That's exactly why nothing makes sense. He's just imagining everything. You unplug the false window, which is probably burning through electricity with its powerful fluorescent bulbs and strange spatial orbing properties. Now I'm made of money. This room goes dark. Dimes. I mean, yeah, if this is noir times, I mean, I don't even know what era this would be. And the comic itself was made in 2008, but this seems like it's a bit earlier. I mean, he's still using a freaking regular phone like this, not a cell phone. I mean, I was born in 2002, and I remember growing up with a house phone like this, like an actual house phone. I guess it depends on the person and the household and the money and all that stuff. But yeah, those were still pretty popular in early 2000s. They only just started getting... Yeah, 22. Well, about to be 23. I was born in 2002. Remember growing up with the house phone. I mean, I guess I definitely didn't use the rotary. We didn't use the rotary phone. We used like an actual regular. Like it still had the thing you put the phone in, but it was still a regular cell phone at the time. Just wasn't a smartphone. Yeah, we had the family desktop, and my parents were the ones who had the laptops. Then my first fucking phone was a cockroach phone. Could only call and text. And I got it when I was 14. I had that for like a year. Yeah, no, rotary phones must have gone out of style way before then. Right. Yeah, no. I mean, it's mostly that because, I mean, first of all, it's old as shit. You can only call and text, and then it's like nigh impossible to break. And cockroaches are pretty hard to kill. I'm assuming that's the reason it's called that. It's just a regular cell phone that can only do the basic stuff, basically. No, stuff like Nokias and stuff. When it goes dark, look through the eyes of the clown. The room darkened, you should now be able to do the painting. What's the point of doing this again? Okay, yeah, I thought I saw a face, but I didn't know. Gadzooks, it's another urban bureau. This one's particularly unpleasant. You have a feeling it might have been placed there just to annoy you. It's like, where does he find this random bullshit? Like, this is something that exists somewhere on the internet. I don't understand. You hear a voice from the other side. It's hard to tell what it is saying. You think you can make out the words toots and sweetheart. Sweat. That doesn't even say sweetheart. That says sweatheart. Did that say that before? I need to check. Because I'm gonna go insane if I don't look. No, yeah, the first time it did say sweetheart. So either that's a typo or he randomly changed it for some reason. Okay. I'm just gonna assume it's a typo. It's hard to tell how far away the mural is. The clown's eyes are so close together, you can only see through one at a time, limiting your depth perception. Wonder what kind of freak this painting was made for. If only you had some sort of thin, extendable implement to poke through the hole to tell how far away it is. Push the curtain rod through one of the clown's eye holes. Huh. You can feel the curtain rod bump into something not too far into the wall. Good look at the obstructed view. Is the adjacent office? The man at the desk is talking to a client about some sort of problem which requires sleuthing. Fucking. I have nothing to say to this. It is your loathsome arch nemesis, Ace Dick. He's always scooping you on the best cases. That portly son of a bitch makes your blood boil. Shout insults at oh man. Ace Dick through the clown painting. You shout, but he cannot hear you. The walls may be too thick, or he is just engrossed in his conversation. It sounds like he's arguing over a misunderstanding about the nature of services provided by Buster or us, an alarmingly large bill for their services. In the darkness, you stub your toe on the false safe cover. You utter more profanity. Plug the damn window back in. Only 67 pages in. I don't know what. It feels like I've been 45 minutes. Holy shit. That's a lot longer than I realized. Inflated electric bills or not, you're getting sick of stubbing your toes on things. Drop kick the door. The door bears the brunt of the bottle. Why isn't his door open from the inside? That doesn't make sense. Like, not you open the door, it pushes out, but pulls it in. It doesn't make sense to me. Why it's designed that way. The door bears the brunt of a bottled up shitstorm brewing within. Examine aftermath of shitstorm. The key, which you can't actually see and don't actually know is there, jingled a bit. You have to throw something heavier against the door if you want to knock it loose. Throw cinder block at door. I just realized, how the fuck did this dude put this here? Well, guess we didn't see him put it there. Guess it probably would have been a crew. Would have had to at least be 2 people. You know, the hallway is so fucking small. How would they even get it in there? Fucking James Roach. You take the cinder block, which was formerly your fort's front step. You decided you could stand to part with it since you've been stubbing your toe on it constantly since you built it. Clunk. The key still won't jingle loose. Looks like you'll need to throw an even heavier object at the door. Mega Lego. Are you talking about the cinder block or... yeah, I guess it does look like a Lego brick. I mean, there are bricks in the first place, so yeah, it makes sense. Check out what's on the false safe. FU Ace, more like Ace retard. Dumb. 133.91. Oh man. Since Ace seems so intent on being able to see into your office, it looks like you put up something for him to look at. You stashed the note to Ace Dick. Wait, what was the other thing? We had we had the 2 business cards, flask of whiskey, piece of glass, the curtain rod. Then there's something else. I completely forget, honestly. And we still have the freaking candy corn in the pocket. What pocket? Don't even ask me. Guess the suit pocket? I'm not seeing. Is he even wearing pants? Investigate coffee machine looking object in the corner. Appears to be some kind of heating unit to keep the coffee hot. Looks heavy. Pick it up. It is quite heavy and hot. Contemplate throwing it at the door, but something occurs to you first. You don't want to knock the keys on the floor and not be able to reach them. The sunglasses fiasco. You better be prepared to catch them in something after you throw it. Use hat as key net, then throw coffee maker. You resolve to catch the key with your hat. You let the ponderous appliance fly. Okay, that actually worked. The quick reflex is you shove your hat. No, because it's like, I was thinking of, it says he has pockets, and I'm not seeing any visible pockets on the outside, so I assumed it was on the inside of his jacket. But then I also thought of pants pockets, and I realized that we can't even see if he's wearing any bottoms at all. Obviously, it's a simplistic design, but knowing him, he probably would be walking around his office in his underwear or some shit. I don't know. Quick fix is you shove your hat through the hole in time to rescue the key. Pull a hat back in. Got the safe key. You can't think of a safer place for it than where it is now. Okay, man. Playback message on the reel-to-reel. So, should I strip first? Yes, you will want to strip thoroughly before I provide my services. Okay, I'm stripping now. Oh, man. The amount of innuendos that they put specifically in this one, especially in reference to manual labor services and sex, is just... It's like, I know what it's referencing because I've already read. But, I don't know, I just find it amusing. You keep the hidden recording device in your office to record anything that said that might be incriminating. Unfortunately, the only incriminating statements are recorded or likely made by yourself. Swap safe key with candy corn. Your prized confections will be safer here. The recording tape begins to unspool while you're preoccupied. Wait, wasn't that a fucking recording? I just realized that was the coffee maker, and now it's a recording. How? Okay, I'm just gonna stop. Peek through the clown eyes into Ace Dick's office. You remember you're pissed off at Ace Dick. In addition to which, you haven't been able to pee once in the 13 and a half hours you've been locked in your office. You decide to exact revenge by unleashing a torrent of urine through one of the painting holes, preferably while he's spying on you. Fortunately, aim isn't that good, and you don't even come close to getting pee through the holes. Painting is now a smelly mess. You done goofed. You just fucked yourself over. I swear, everything this dude does, just happens to fuck him over instead of doing anything actually worthwhile, which is the entire point of this. But what do you mean you don't remember this? Did you read this at one point? I feel like I mentioned it to you, but I don't remember you ever saying that you read it. Use the key on the safe. You lock the safe with the safe key. The safe opens to reveal a hidden room. Don't need the safe key anymore, so you just guard it. Wrap yourself in recording tape like a mummy. Wow, what a fucking waste of time. Barge into the room with wild abandon. Close to 100 pages. Chapter 2 of 22. I think this is where it starts to actually get... There starts to be some semblance of a story. This is where it starts to not be as ridiculous. It's still going to be ridiculous and make no sense. Which one? The mummy one? Yeah. What is that? Is that an oboe, saxophone, and a tuba? Yeah, no, the humor... There's a lot of stuff you can say about Andrew Hussey, but his humor, for me at least, is absolutely ridiculous, which is what makes it funny. You enter your secret chamber. It's a dark alcove you use to store a few modest valuables, and duck into whenever you're on a case. Things start to get too hot to handle, which is never. Another fucking clown painting. I'm pretty sure that's another safe. Check out paper on the floor. Fuck off, asshole. It appears to be a note delivered to you from Ace Dick. It smells a little like pee. You hate him so much. You stash the unpleasant note into your inventory. Play a haunting tuba refrain. You can't do it. That tuba's filthy. Check out the paper on the wall. Secondhand pornography. Handling your dirty instruments since 1920. Rusty trombones, filthy tubas, funky trumpets, and more. 1-800-SAX. Oh, man. It's another business card for God. Okay. It's another business card for an intriguing trade. Some of these services sound really exotic. I really chose a great fucking day to read out. Damn voices. Not good. Put card in your inventory. Get in dummy elevator. Alright, that's what that is. When I saw the pulley on the top, so I figured it was kind of an elevator, but I wasn't 100% sure. Climbing the elevator, sometimes called a dumbwaiter. It's pitch black inside. It's only one direction to go. Go down. Running out of... Oh god, not Marvis. Oh fuck. The dumbwaiter goes down a little bit and then stops. This is how far as it goes. The interior is somewhat illuminated from the light coming in through a slit on the wall you're facing. Looks like you can slip objects through it as long as they're narrow enough. I just realized the door on the right here is boarded up. The entire schematics of this fucking room make no sense to me. Peep through the slit. It's hard to see anything through it, but you hear a voice again. Listen. Cutscene. It's A-Stick's office again. He's still on the phone and sounds really surly. He seems quite upset about a mix-up involving a large stone bus instead of some other service he believed he was getting. Okay, so he actually thought he was getting a brothel service. Quite unfortunate. And he also has a fucking safe behind him. What is with this bullshit? We'll polish your head with no extra fee. Okay. He seems to be wondering if he has the right business card. Feed your bus or us card to the slot. Deposit into the slot the bus or us card. But pee on the card beforehand. A little too late. You realize you should have peed on the card to stick it to Ace. You just have to pee on it anyway. Goodness gracious. Ace Stick picks up the card and puts it in his inventory. He considers the card carefully. He calls the number, hoping this one will bring satisfaction. Cutscene. After a while, some more show up. End cutscene. Looks like Ace got the better of you once again. This dude just catastrophically fails with everything he does. I honestly kind of feel bad. Takes twig from flask of whiskey. Imagination. Feelings of dejection overwhelm you. You're tired of being shown up by your rival. He gets everything. All the good cases, the women, ability to open his office door. You wager he even enjoys the lion's share of the candy corn. You down a stiff belt from your flask of whiskey. Experience a boost in your imagination. Clean horns. Suddenly you're entirely dissatisfied with the condition of these horns. It's an absolute disgrace. You won't stand for it. You set about polishing the instruments. It seems like your imagination is too high to conduct normal day-to-day activities. Topple some of the horns, the clarinet breaks. Clarinet. I said fucking oboe. Guess they look similar enough, but if only there were a place that could serve as a proper outlet for such a high degree of imagination into the condition past. Back to the old fort. In your heightened state of imagination, you fall down the stairs. Seriously, why is this room so fucking tiny? You better hurry. You'd better get to the safety of your fort fast. No good to anyone out here. Hurry. You feel safe and sound in the cozy confines of your wobbly particle board walls. Drifts into the realm of make-believe. Okay, now we're just tripping. Absolute balls. You stand in your imaginary office. With the mind, anything is possible. Your imaginary phone is ringing. Answer the imaginary phone. Answer the phone in the best depression-era, fast-talking way possible. The other line is a hysterical dame. Tell her to calm down and give you the skinny on what all the hubbub is about. Her answers are vague and one-dimensional. The case is quickly going nowhere. Turns out your imagination sucks. Eat steak dinners with hands. Steak dinners have been sitting around for a while. They're both spoiled. Gorge yourself on imaginary candy corn. They don't taste as good as real candy corn. Nevertheless, it gives your pulchritude. Pretty sure it's... it'd be a cuss sound, not cho. I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. I forget. Let me just search it up. Pretty sure it's actually a real word. Okay. Beauty. Apparently. Good looks. Attractiveness. Interesting. That is very interesting. Nevertheless, it gives your pulchritude a small boost. So, eating candy makes you look better. I don't get how that works. Try to take imaginary gun back into the real world. Pick up the gun. You'd like to bring it back with you, but you cannot fathom how that is possible. Alright. And these songs are so short. Turns out it's like the shoe. Right. Alright. Nike. The name. Stride confidently through the door. You exit your office into the hallway. Go harass A-Stick. Burst through A-Stick's imaginary door, rolling up your non-existent sleeves. But he's nowhere to be found. His imaginary room is empty, most likely because Ace is currently not using his imagination. Leave room. You exit, but not before you leave an imaginary present on the floor. What is with these typos? They're so far and few and far between. But it's just so weird. ADPSPI. I don't know if that's supposed to be an actual, like... There's usually some meaning to the acronyms. Obviously, PI would usually be private investigator. But it's not what that means. You're now facing south in the hallway. Enter the PI room. You hear noises behind the door. It sounds like swing music and riotous times being had. Whoever's in this office probably has a terrific imagination. The door is locked. Follow the exit sign. Okay. So weird. Like, he's a very simplistic character, but like seeing him in front of the damn straight pixel characters is so weird. Feel your imagination beginning to fade, so you hurry downstairs to the imaginary street. Find your motley collection of items which you either earlier threw out of the window in a fit of rage, stupidity, or both. Look up at your office window. You see a familiar face through the window, a friendly face. Your imagination wears off. Experience the lingering effects of your imagination. The stat remains at the same level, but no longer affords you its advantages. However, you remain just as useless in the real world. You're going to need to figure out a way to sober up fast. Chug coffee with no regard for temperature. You drink the coffee, which is lukewarm. It's foul, bitter, and ridiculously strong, but only drink a little of it. Imagination is reduced, while your vim enjoys a healthy boost. That rhymes. You feel terrific now, fit as a fiddle and bristling with coordination. 2 pieces of candy corn fall onto the floor. Man, these songs are so fast. Get candy corn. Put the candy corn into your hat. The phone is ringing again. Go check it out. Alright. Phone is now missing 3 components, making it that much more difficult to answer this phone call from an undoubtedly hysterical dame. If only you could think of a way to reel in objects from the weird window/mindspace universe. Flip window upside down and shake to retrieve phone. You try to shake your belongings from the blasted portal. His silhouette, his shadow kind of looks like a fish. I don't know why I saw that, but it just does. Appears to run on Etch-a-Sketch technology. Okay. That's just... yeah. Make lasso out of tape and pull phone back in. Use the magnetic tape to form a lasso. Maybe you can reel in your belongings this way. However, you think the tape lasso is way too light and flimsy to throw out the window with any significant distance or accuracy. You'll need something to weigh it down. Cut to the chase and use cinder block. You tie the tape to a cinder block using it as an anchor. Throw out window. Okay, you just... that's... okay. Examine the mural for hidden clues. Looks like there are 2 holes in the mural. They're spaced 95% red down there. Weird. They're spaced far apart, just wide enough for someone with sensible human anatomy to look through with both eyes. Alright. Look through them. You unplug the window again and have a gander. Next. Problem Sleuth is impolite, very rude. Star, heart, horseshoe. Horseshoe also kind of looks like a omega symbol. Just realized. Hmm. 129 pages. An hour. So yeah, I was going for where was I going? Chapter 8? Oh, the beginning of chapter 8. So essentially finish chapter 7. Yeah. So I wanted to do at least 500 pages. There's 1,600 something. So 500, and then like 600. Yeah, I'll be streaming this tomorrow, and then I'll be streaming this on Saturday. Probably mess around and read the other stuff. Other random bullshit. Bard Quest and Jailbreak. Which also have Homestuck also references. So I might as well also do that. Those are way shorter anyway, so might as well. It's an unpleasant note. You can tell using your depth perception that the note is very close, only a few inches from your face. Poke curtain rod at note. A painting of an elf jostles on the other side, falls to reveal a safe. Safe pops open, revealing a painting of an elf. Right. Look through elf holes. It's the office of yet another one of your competitors, Pickle Inspector. He looks dazed, as if perhaps he's been trapped in this office for some time. There are strange glass containers in the corner. Wonder if there might be a business card, read professionally, of course, for a glass blower. Oh, fuck. Somewhere in his office. Perhaps taped to something like a cinder block or the back of an elf painting. His office is dark for some reason. You suddenly hear noises coming from Ace Dick's office. You figure, as long as your office is dark, you might as well check on him through the clown holes. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I agree. Either way. Take a look. The horse tied a stick up in a chair and stole his phone. The Huggy Bear bust is cracked open, and the treasure, which was undoubtedly stashed inside, has been stolen too. It's probably torture for the information. He looks pretty fine to me. Man, why is the clown music so good? Probably because that was piano music. I'm always a sucker for piano. Rejoice. You celebrate by mustering one of the silliest dances you attempted in hours. Ace Dick hears your shenanigans from the other side. He seems to be pleading for a way to cut the rope. Try to get the Hutch Bust's attention. Can't imagine how you can get a statue's attention. You're going to covet the Hutch Bust. I don't know why that sounded weird. And whatever secrets it guards. The reel is way too weak to hold your weight. You'll probably only be able to support and reel in lighter objects. Activate the reel to reel. The reel begins to budge, pushing the tape taut. The cinder block below does not budge. If the tape is retied to a lighter object, it will likely be pulled in through the window automatically. Give Ace a piece of glass to cut rope. You go into the back room and down the elevator. Slip glass through slot. Ace receives... I'm not sure how that... Was he that close to the painting? You know what? It doesn't matter. Ace receives the shard of glass. He uses it to cut himself free. Alright. We are now Ace Dick. I don't know why I enjoy this so much. Just man, the music's so good. It's such a simplistic little thing, but creating the characters and shit, even though it's just 3 of them, I don't know, it's just so fun. Yeah, I think the other 2 characters, in terms of the way I made them, was way more accurate to how they look than Problem Sleuth. It's such a simple thing, but I just love the blinking. I can't get enough of it. Just like actually, like it makes it feel so real. But that's just me. You're now Ace Dick. You begin to question this feud you've been embroiled in with your neighbor for so long. After all, he did just give you the number for some honest-to-God whores, even if they did ultimately rob you. He also just helped you escape. Maybe it's time to bury the hatchet and help him out of his office. Feud should get some supplies from safe first, though. If only you could remember the combination. Get check behind paper stuck to the door for combo. Yeah, no, everything. And this is specifically for a game they made based on the other story that I'm going to read in April. And it's pretty sick. But all the songs for Homestuck are just, all of them are good, even the very simple ones. Can't pull it off, it's stuck fast. Maybe a heavy object will knock it loose. Throw a Hutch Bust at it. Using your extraordinary strength due to your unusually high vim characteristic, you lift the bust easily. Throw. You send the Owen Wilson paper word, and that's a glass window. The bust crashed through the window, knocking an employee of Madame Mural. He's wheeling a portable scaffold into place to prepare for some more mural work. Looks like he's in bad shape right now. The hutch had cracked open, exposing riches. Looks like one of the whores may have taken Starsky's sunglasses. Okay. That's just kind of creepy. Alright. Scaffold continues rolling, coming to a stop in front of your door, jamming it shut. Okay, of course it does. You're now trapped in your office too. You and Problem Sleuth will have to work together if you want to escape. You just lifted something that's like probably 500 pounds. You can't punch the door open, man. Okay, this seems like being arbitrarily bullshit. Read commands for A stick with AD and for Problem Sleuth PS. Yeah, that's a lot better. AD, reach through window and move scaffolding out of the way. Scaffolding is jammed in place. Seems the brake for the wheels was triggered after it came to a stop. Okay, piano is just fucking awesome. I don't think I listened to a single piece of music that has piano in it. I never thought it was bad. Like, you can't make, unless you have a piano that's like out of key or purposely pressing, you know, piano keys that just don't go together. You can't really fuck it up, honestly. You can't push it away either. The top just bumps up against the ceiling. There's no climbing out of the window with your portly frame because of the scaffold bars. Unless someone comes to help you, or you find a blowtorch to melt through the bars. Probably not getting out of this office anytime soon. Nice try though. Okay, forget it then. AD, pick up Tommy gun. I beg your pardon? The entire gag of thing being there and then it turning into another thing and the characters acting like it never existed is just, it's just classic. It's annoying as fuck, but it's classic. AD at the phone pieces sitting around. Put the phone parts in your inventory. Yeah, I say fully voiced, but like, I mean, I guess, you know, it's not really the character speaking, it's the narrator giving commands to the character, so I technically don't need to be voicing anything. I'm trying to narrate as best as I can, but there has been some dialogue that's spoken in the narration. And if that happens, then I will try to do a voice, but it's been very few and far between. AD slipped PS's phone parts. You slip the phone parts through the slot until awaiting Problem Sleuth. He's not waiting for them in the dumbwaiter. The phone parts fall somewhere into the dark shaft below. Nice work, bonehead McFuck up. I mean, yeah, that was just dumb. AD, look inside Huggy Bear statue for riches. There's a hammer in the broken Snoop Dogg bust. Place the hammer in your inventory. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna go in order. PS, climb halfway out window, then unplug window. The window loses extra dimensional portal properties and severs you midway through. You are dead. Yeah. It's about. Right. No, wait. Don't do that. You're not sure what you're thinking. PS, check behind clown poster. 90%. Is it saying 90% proof whiskey or 90% of whiskey left? Not really sure. Exactly. Either way. Behind the poster is another clown drawn directly on the metal. Okay, that's even more disturbing than the other one. Under the paper is a long game code. It's probably a code you can use to return to a particular state in this game. Put it in your inventory. 3M2KBH JQ 49LD 6MCR Q1 TG 678M. Huh. Yeah, that's an old school password. Alright. So what do I want to do after that? I am not sure, honestly. You know what? Let me just do random, obscure albums I don't usually listen to that much. All the music is good, anyways. The regular albums are just too long, regardless. Put it in for 80. Bounce on keys before they disappear. Pick up the ring of keys. Okay, cool. Armed with your Tommy gun, you are one hard-boiled lug. Nobody mess with this tough guy, see? P.S. Go into dumbwaiter so you can receive an item. You go down to dumbwaiter. Ace Stick tries to give you an item, but the hammer is too big to fit into the slot. Ace gives you all his business cards instead. In turn, you give him your collection of unpleasant notes. AD examine notes. Fuck off, asshole. Warren, stupid butt. Smells like a butt. Alright. Recognize both of these notes. You wrote and delivered them to your neighbor to get his goat. One of them has something on the back. He wrote a rebuttal on the other side and taped it to the back of his fake safe for your viewing pleasure. Luckily, the combination to your safe is on this paper. You carelessly composed your note on this document without noticing. AD used the open safe. Into the combination, the smaller compartment opens up to reveal 3 old-fashioned keyholes. AD look through pig painting to see what PS is up to. You can see a fire escape, I think. Don't unplug your large panoramic window from its portable generator first. Unplug window. Look through holes. Candy corn vampire. Ugh. Everything about this is so dumb. You topple backwards onto your particle board desk, supported by a couple smaller busts, including one of your favorites, Snoop Dogg from Soulplay. 80 through Snoop Dogg through big window portal. First, you organize all of the particle board into a neat pile to reduce clutter. Ready the Snoop for throwing. Throw. Okay. The bust crumbles against the rigid surface of the unplugged window. There's just no breaking the plane unless it's plugged in. Amidst the rubble is a couple pieces of candy corn and a small key. AD summon the cruet next to the Snoop Dogg bust. Cruet? I don't even know what that is. I guess a flask. That was pretty sick. So yeah, cruet. Small container, set of containers for salt, pepper, oil, or vinegar. Or in church use, small container for wine or water to be used in celebration of the Eucharist. Interesting. First you plug the window back in so you stop stubbing your toe on things. Stubbing your toe is known to be brutal on your Pulchritude stat. Pick up the cruet of brandy. 80 examine rope. Pick up the rope. 80 use Tommy gun on safe keyholes. Bracka. Use your ring of keys to unlock the keyholes in the safe. This is 95%. Bullets. 95% capacity, I'm assuming. The base. Next. Ring of keys blows a hole in the safe. Safe is open. 80 throw hammer through window. Now that the window is plugged in, you may effectively vent your rage with a heavy object. The hammer shatters the glass and falls to the street far below your penthouse office suite. Okay, someone's just dead. Well then. 80 get candy corn in preparation for your own vampire act. Pick up candy corn and small key. P.S. Look through clown picture of at Ace. 80 candy corn vampire. Ace ate the candy corn. He's an unimaginative lout and an all-around wet blanket. I mean, it's kind of fucking stupid. But I mean, to even be pretending to be a damn vampire. It's a grown man. I mean, candy corn doesn't even taste that good in the first place, but it's better than whatever bullshit PS is pulling. Okay. Ace enjoys a small boost in pulchritude from the candy. His modest pulchritude gauge is now maxed out. He inadvertently swallowed the small key along with the candy corn. It's now safely stored in his stomach. Okay, man. AD build fort. You figure it's time to do something constructive for a change. Your stout bunker particle board is a smashing success. Oh, man. The Zoolander chimney is the jewel in its crown. AD, see what you have stashed in the safe. Can't reach the opening. You stand on the chair, but you don't think it's quite high enough. Besides, it is now built into your fort. There's obviously no going back. Okay, AD, throw fort out window. That's the stupidest idea you've ever had. AD, use bus stand as a step to access the safe. Jade and John. By stacking 2 bus stands, you can easily reach the safe opening. Go in. Chapter 3. Save, yes or no, there's a long road ahead, so it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be going for a little bit longer. Almost 200 pages now. Not bad. I mean, there's no dialogue, basically. It's just narration. It's only like 1 or 2 sentences per page. Not much to look at, so. I mean, sometimes it's just straight up a word. And most of the time, it's been me ranting about shit or talking about how much I like the music or art. So. But this would be like a 1-hour stream if I purely read everything, and that would be boring in my opinion. So, his secret hideaway, a great place for ducking into when being persecuted by unscrupulous whores. Acrid fumes from the room fill your nostrils. Go up, dumbwaiter. Next, the dumbwaiter goes up, using the phone parts which had fallen down the shaft earlier. We're at it. You compose another unpleasant note on the back of one of the others and slip it to the slot. Excuse me. P.S. Get phone parts and hook them up to your phone. Your phone is now 2/3 complete. It's ringing again. You're going to need that receiver. AD exit dumbwaiter. Open lock door. Door lock with Tommy gun. You throw your ring of keys at the lock, they jangle uselessly against the door. You're not sure what you expected was going to happen. You can be dumb sometimes. You sure can be dumb sometimes. The ring of keys ammo is down to 90%. Pick up keys. He's gonna need to eventually shit out the key that he has in his stomach or vomit it out. It's probably what we need. Pick up your Tommy gun. Use rope to escape. AD use rope to escape office through window. Huh. You won't need to use the rope to escape through the window. There is a fire escape stairway. You climb onto the generator, out the window, and onto the stairs. The generator is chugging away. It's fueled by potent grain alcohol. Its fuel gauge is at 80%. Go downstairs. Alright. The stairs end at the roof of an adjacent building. There's a pulley on the other side. There's a small skylight window on the center of the roof. Look in window. It's Pickle Inspector, the port sap trapped in his office by that petty bastard, Problem Sleuth. He's currently in his fort. There's no light in his office. His skylight window must not be powered. Suddenly feel worried about standing on the other side of an unpowered window. You feel as though there will probably be metaphysical consequences. A frightening beast appears. Right, this is where it starts getting fucking weird. I mean, it was ridiculous before, now it's just weird. And the plot thickens. The plot actually starts to reveal itself. P.S. Alert Pickle Inspector to turn on his window. Down to Durst. This is taking a while. I don't know, I can hear the wind. You have a feeling your portly ally is in trouble somehow. Pound against the wall, but the inspector's in his fort off in his own world. P.S. Drink whiskey and go into fort. Decide to take the matter up with him directly. Take a healthy swig from your flask of whiskey to boost your imagination and duck into the old fort. Address this beast situation. AD appease the beast by doing the truffle shuffle. Yeah. In a stirring homage to the tubby boy chunk in the Goonies, lift your shirt and produce the most blubbered jostling jig you can muster. You're quickly slain by the hungry beast. Fair enough. AD, no wait, never mind. You're like the Goonies, and you think the Beast probably does too, but you think a little restraint is called for in this situation. AD, use your keys to kill the Beast. You squeeze the trigger of your Tommy gun and fill the creature with lead. Beast is unfazed. You're down to only 5% ammo, and you doubt the remainder of your bullets have finish off the encroaching monster. AD, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. You run up the stairs into the safety of your window. AD, vomit up key. You can't just vomit things on command. That's ridiculous. On the other hand, when there's liquor in your system, that's a different story. AD, take a healthy swig of whiskey to restore some vim. I mean, he has brandy, but sure. Well, okay, it's not whiskey, but you decide to open your crate of brandy and throw back a stiff belt. The alcohol has no effect on your vim characteristic. Quickly maxes out your crude little imagination gauge. So he has like none of those, but he has max vim basically. Pickle Inspector has max imagination, but like no vim or pulchritude. And then Problem Sleuth has a bunch of pulchritude, but very little imagination and like no vim. So basically charisma, strength, and intelligence, or I guess it's imagination, because the closest thing would be like luck mixed with like intelligence, kind of, because inventiveness, ability to deal with the situation. The room starts spinning. Need to duck into a safe place to expend the imagination fast. AD going to fort. You're standing in your imaginary office. You can hardly believe how shitty your imagination is. AD, pick up poorly drawn gun. You pick up the shitty gun. You'd be shocked if it worked at all. I mean, for a shitty drawing, it's still pretty decent. AD, head over to PI's place for imaginary mixer. Problem Sleuth is already there, trying to get into the locked office. Yeah, I mean, that's over. Rose and Dave. AD knocked furiously on the door. Shatter the glass with your beefy fist. Look inside. It's Pickle. It is Pickle Inspector's imaginary office. He sure knows how to live it up. He uses his potent imaginative powers to replace the broken door with one of solid steel. Problem Sleuth is gone. He probably went downstairs. Follow him. Find Problem Sleuth on the street. He's rounding up items scattered on the street and tying them to the magnetic tape. Looks like he brought down a large bag of candy corn from his office. He may have considered tying it to the tape, but it is too heavy to be hauled through the window. Probably need to be hauled up by something stronger, like a rope. Perhaps one slung around a pulley. P.S. Send tape up with hammer and phone part. You let go of the tape. It is reeled in through the window with the items. Fortunately, the hammer catches on the window's power cord and unplugs it. And we're fucked. Next. Terrifying beast appears. You're both armed with imaginary weapons and ready for melee. P.S. Get that dog walking gentleman to help you out. The gentleman appears to be a brainless non-entity. AD use half-dead body as bait for that monster. Battle technique. Torso flail. Chomp. The beast gobbles the torso. He's temporarily placated by the red meat. AD and PS fire at will. Yeah, these are shitty ass weapons. I mean, not much to be expected with imaginary weapons, but y'all are kind of screwed. Imaginary guns seem to be no more effective than pea shooters. Ace's bullets barely manage to clear the barrel. The beast suffers minimal damage. AD get closer to the beast and fire. You stand on the cinder blocks and take aim. Your piece of shit gun jams and explodes. The beast takes significant damage. Ace Stick loses an imaginary life. Well then. Ace Stick has returned to the physical plane. You're feeling nauseous from the earlier boost to your imagination. You puke. Check on imaginary battle. Problem Sleuth has been slain by the beast. Yeah, now that's, like I said, screwed. You wake up from your imaginary boss battle with a very real hangover. Quickly drink some coffee to restore your vim. P.S. Plug window back in, examine loot tied to tape. The coordinate device reeled in the phone receiver and the hammer. P.S. Put your phone back together. Finally, you can field some phone calls from flustered broads. You put the hammer in your inventory. P.S. Call P.I. with newly assembled phone. Dirt streamers. You don't know Pickle Inspector's number or if he even has a phone. Besides, your rotary dial appears to have strange symbols on it rather than numbers. You vaguely recall somewhere the sequence of symbols, star, heart, horseshoe. However, you can't quite remember the symbols, star, horseshoe. Need a piece of paper with star, heart, horseshoe written on it if you wish to remember the sequence star, heart, horseshoe. Well then. AD, search through your vomit to find your key. Pick up the small key. Check if the key works on the lock in the safe room. You unlock the lock. and open the door. Powerful fumes waft into your nostrils. P.S. Use hammer to pry boards off door and safe room. You pry the boards with the hammer, but before you can pry any off, the door swings open, away from the boards. It seems the boards never actually served to obstruct the door in the first place. 80 and P.S. Exam rooms. Chapter 4, 22. Last time I remind you, save. You're on your own from here. We're now Pickle Inspector. Okay. Yeah, I think A-Sticks is Avatar is the best one in terms of the ones I made. And I like the hat that I made, but I mean, it is what it is either way. Alright. Oh my goodness. No, this is too fucking good. I'm trying to find the damn. Find the first. Oh man. Don't quite remember. Man, that was actually really good. Oh fuck. Okay, so it must have been a lot earlier than that. 58. I'm trying to find the first version of that. Okay, there we go. It's 10. Cool. You're now Pickle Inspector. That took a while. Look around room. Examine your surroundings. Your door is blocked by something. Judging by the marks on the floor, looks like you attempted to open it with some sort of weapon. There's a hairpin on the floor. Pick up a hairpin. You equip the hairpin. Okay, sweet. Armed with a machine gun, you're an unstoppable murdering machine. Every weapon is perfect for stating that hot burning desire to feel something with hot lead. That burning desire to feel something with hot lead. You drop the machine gun, your Vim characteristic is way too low to carry around such a heavy object. Take a look. Okay, what the fuck is this? Third fucking dead dude. Take a look out. PI, take a look out hole in door. Trombone is wedged between the door and the wall. Oh man. The one is really rusty. Could use some serious polishing. PI, place the cover on the elf picture. It bothers you. You try to push the safe closed, but it is too heavy. Vim is not nearly high enough. Not sure where the elf painting cover went. Perhaps an elf took it. Elves may or may not be real. Okay. Yeah, why not? Man. Okay. PI, eat Smarties to boost Vim. They're not Smarties, they're Tootsie Rolls. PI, become homoerotically interested in your fan. You attempt to woo your fan by turning it on. However, there's no electricity in your office presently. There's a card taped to the fan. Glass Floors Inc., offering glass creations with no erotic connotations whatsoever since 1905. Seriously, we just make things out of glass. 1-800-BLOW-A-HEART. Place the Glass Floors Inc. card in your inventory. Andrew Hussey. Become homoerotically interested in your fan. Andrew Hussey becomes aroused by fans of the MS Paint Adventures, way to break the fourth wall and numbskull. PSAD and PI dance. Yeah. This fucking. Okay. A-Stick enters the back room. Guess let's switch. There are a couple stills. One is for making illicit liquor during the Prohibition era. Another's for making another sort of substance, probably also illicit. All of the liquor appears to have been stolen. There are some handgun bullets on the floor. There's also a target painting on the ceiling for some reason. Loud swing music and lively footsteps are heard from the room above. Man. That's the thing with this is it switches so much that it's kind of no point in switching. And I basically had an hour with Palm Sleuth and then like 50 minutes with A-Stick. So I'll just stay as Pickle Inspector for a while. I made the damn avatar, might as well use it. I'll just change as I feel like it. I don't think we're going to be changing for too long at this point anymore. Palm Sleuth enters the back room. It appears to be a storage room for various instruments. Mysteriously, most of the instruments have been plundered from the room. Hung on the wall are portraits of some legendary jazz musicians. Guard them with awe. Loud swinging music and lively footsteps are heard from the room above. PI, take a hearty swig from mysterious bottles. Man, this is too good. All this music is just making me excited for Homestuck. Excuse me. Man. First bottle contains illicit moonshine. Second bottle contains hot sauce. Third bottle contains your own excrement saved up from prolonged office entrapment. You would take a swig from one, but you seem to have misplaced your handy drinking implement. AD, load keys, and use on target on ceiling. You pick up the now it just says handgun bullets, not handgun. They are not compatible with your Tommy gun. You'll have to use the remainder of its ammo if you wish to fire it. Okay, fire Tommy gun at target. You point the ring of keys, target word. Cutscene. Well then, bunch of people are just gonna die now. Room above is a busy speakeasy. The clients boisterously enjoy illicit libations. There's a bust of the speakeasy's owner, the mobster Kingpin. He's obviously the scourge of the pseudo-prohibition era universe. Nobody fucks with him. All the faces look the fucking same. Bullets pierce the floor. A semicircular pattern around the bust. Patrons flee in fright out of the exit. Exit is now barred through some automated security mechanism, probably to prevent meddlesome coppers from barging in. The gunfire ignited the potent fumes from the stills. The room is on fire. The ring of keys is out of ammunition. PI break the glass in the door, dislodging the trombone. Right. Oh man, this fucking... I forgot how good this... how good this piece is. How many references there are. Take a limp-wristed swing at the glass. It seems there is no glass in the door frame. Tumble through the opening. Okay. You are in a small room with an elf. The elf possibly guards secrets, and a switch behind him. PI asks the elf for wishes. Your pulchritude is too low to command the loyalty of elves. PI leave. You exit small room through the door. PI search room for drinking implement. You find the rubber tube under your hat. PI look for a container to siphon the liquid into. You retrieve your tea set from your fort. You have been keeping it in there to supplement your imaginative games of make-believe. PI siphon liquid. Okay. No, 7 minutes, damn. That still went by really fast. You siphon some of the hot sauce into the teapot. You siphon some of the illicit liquor into a teacup. You decide to leave the shit where it is. PI takes a sip of hot sauce. You take a small sip from the teapot. Your vim is boosted. You begin to sweat profusely. PI add hairpin to inventory. Equip the hairpin. Alright, hairpin is also the machine gun, I forgot. The machine gun suddenly goes off. The lousy thing has a hairpin trigger. Okay, man. The bottles are shattered, leaving an unpleasant slurry all over the floor. Great. You drop the machine gun, you're still too weak to wield it. Goes off again, and the volatile concoction catches fire. Office is on fire. Yeah, okay. Skylight above jostles, pops out of place to reveal a sprinkler, which has been activated by the smoke. Sprinkler douses the flames. Skylight dangles from its power cord, which is plugged into an outlet on the ceiling. Water cools you off. Viewing returns to normal. P.S. Examine plaques beneath pictures. 1. Blind Willie, Buttermilk Stubbs. 2. Father, Blind Pappy, Rambling Jackson. 3. Earl Stokes, Can't See Damn. Last is Fats. Such extraordinary jazz legends. They bring a tear to your eye. Seems they are without their instruments, though. P.S. Play Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata on the piano. Can't remember the notes of that song. Instead, you play an improvised rendition of classic Buttermilk Stubbs composition. Things are really starting to cook. Some icons beneath the plaques are revealed. So, clarinet, trombone, tuba. Okay. P.S. Going downstairs, attempt to open door. 80, go upstairs, up the stairs, attempt to open door. No, I just realized it shows the pepper and the liquor. Both the doors are blocked from the other side. Appears someone has wedged an oboe between the doors. Thought it was a clarinet, unless this is an oboe. I don't know where they got the oboe from. 80, drink brandy and forget you are on fire. You imbibe heavily to drown your conflagrative sorrows. Pretty sure that just means that he's on fire. But I will search it up anyways, because that is what I do. Yeah, conflagration, an extensive fire. You imbibe heavily, yeah. 80, MC Hammer, slide out of the room. Okay, man. You enter your fort to escape the shrieking nightmare that has swallowed your life whole. PI, add skylight to inventory. Take the skylight. PI, drink some illicit moonshine and rush to your fort. Take a sip, it only marginally boosts your already naturally high imagination stat. You need to consume a much more powerful form of liquor if you wish to boost it much further. You duck into the fort to escape the freezing downpour. Ring. Hear your phone ringing from the other room. P.S. Retrieve clarinet, trumpet, and tuba from secret room. Gather up the horns. Beneath the tuba is a cartridge of Tommy gun munitions. P.S. Use instruments on respective jazz legends. Supply the musicians with their horns. A switch appears on the wall. P.S. Throw the switch. The power is activated in Pickle Inspector's office. The fan turns on. The wind from the fan blows the safe shut. Power in Problem Sleuth's office shuts off. The phone is still ringing. P.S. Tell Dame on phone to call back. Take a slug of whiskey. You answer the phone in a hard-boiled manner. You explain to the woman gruffly that you'd love to help her out, sweetheart. You're up to your neck and all this weird puzzle shit. You hang up. P.S. Enter fort. The dame explains to the dead receiver, please don't go. She's been trapped in her apartment for hours and needs help. Oh, fuck my life. I thought we were gonna go into her shit, but guess not. You enter your imaginary office, now with only 2 imaginary lives to spare. Try to be a little more careful this time. P.S. Exit office. Ace, Dick, and Pickle Inspector are having a chat. You wonder if they're talking about you. AD whispered to PI to rouse PS' suspicion. A-Stick was whispering something to the lanky fellow. You smell a plot? Your mind furiously sets to work on a way to disrupt their connivings. P.S. Charge down hall, shouting profanities and being silly. This is the best plan you come up with. The other two, inspired by your magnificent pulchritude, rally around you as a leader, follow you toward the exit. You stop them, reminding them that there is a monster on the street and they are terribly ill-equipped for the battle. You'll all need better armaments. Didn't it only show up when the windows were turned off? I mean, that was the entire thing. He sent up the hammer and it unplugged the window. P.S. asks P.I. to conjure more powerful guns. Pickle Inspector nods sagely. You'll see what he can do. Problem Sleuth is armed with candy corn handgun. A-Stick is armed with the Tootsie Roll shotgun. Pickle Inspector is armed with the Pez Uzi. Poses as a teen because shit just got real. Copy and paste your previous poses into a new file and animate the background rapidly. P.I. shoot A-Stick in the face. All exit and begin candy-oriented assault. Boss battle. Alright. The Great Beast is ready for battle. The replenished health bar. Fast-paced organ music and a haunting vocal chorus accompanies your epic struggle. Auto parry. The beast makes a preemptive assault on your party's leader. Your auto parry kicks in. You voice the savage lunge with your sleuth roll. PS battle menu. Progress, battle technique, combat operandi, persuade, mollify, abscond. Insulin level. Oh man. Animal communion of tears. This is such bullshit. You open your battle menu and select aggress. Fire your candy corn handgun at the monster. It takes heavy damage from the projectile treats. That's fucking wild. PI battle menu. Aggress, battle technique, combat operandi. Perplex, confound, abscond. You follow Problem Sleuth's lead and riddle the beast with high-powered rounds of Pez. AD battle menu. Aggress, battle technique, combat operandi. Perturb, exacerbate, abscond. Brutal affront. A-Stick cocks the Tootsie Roll shotgun and strikes a brutal affront for massive damage. The beast is slain. Reap spoils the battle. victorious moment. Problem Sleuth gained a level. Imagination +1. Pulchritude +5. Vim +1. Problem Sleuth accrued battle technique Sleuth diplomacy. Problem Sleuth can commune with the following animal: weasels. A-Stick gained a level. Imagination 0. Pulchritude 0. Vim +6. A-Stick increased stomach capacity by 0.4, 0.5, 0.75 liters. A-Stick achieved level 18 stomach prowess. A-Stick accrued combat operandi. Belly of the whale. Pickle Inspector gained a level. Imagination +10. Pulchritude +2. Vim +0. Pickle Inspector learned how to imagine the following items: Jawbreaker Cannon, Gummy Bear IED, Peanut Brittle Dumbwaiter. Okay, what? Those first two make sense because they're weapons, but I'm just confused. A-Stick gained a level. Imagination +0. Pulchritude -3. Vim +8. A-Stick accrued battle technique level 2 Truffle Shuffle. The beast dropped artifact Polished Horn. PS jump onto the monster's legs. Okay, man. Let's see. Songs of Skya. The dorsal cavity is mushy and warm. Makes for a comfortable bucket seat. That's just... no. What? Okay, man. PS use legs like power armor and stroll around the city. Problem Sleuth goes for stroll. Okay, man. PS examine Polished Horn. This luster is arresting. Its mystery is unfathomable. Place the Polished Horn in your inventory. PI get imaginary candy corn. Pick up a bag of candy corn. PI conjure peanut brittle dumbwaiter. AD take dog from man. You take the ugly dog. PS summon Weasel King. Don't have enough elf tears to summon the Weasel King. PI AD go up dumbwaiter into AD's window. Another boss battle. Couldn't go up the stairs to Ace's office. The path is blocked by a terrifying beast. PS use monster legs to jump up to compatriots. Oh man. Okay. Wait, how can you even see them from down here? Who cares? Sensing your compatriots are in trouble, decide to use your powerful legs to leap into battle. Something distracts you. A light coming from that storefront, and music. It is a dancer spinning to the tune of a music box. An unfamiliar face looms large behind it. It's another window powered. It's that hysterical dame that he was talking to before. AD, one word, belly of the whale. That's 4, but... I mean, the song name is fitting. I didn't hear shit. You would use your combat operandi, belly of the whale with gusto. However, your cache of elf tears is dry as a bone. Auto parry. The beast makes an unexpected pounce. Pickle Inspector employs a successful auto parry with the technique Pickle Distraction. AD Truffle Shuffle level 2. Battle technique. You show the beast what you and fat kids everywhere are made of. Oh, yeah, I was right. Well, at least A-Stick, he's just straight up only wearing his underwear and a shirt. At least that's what it looks like. And one thing about this is that they go all in with the combat. That did nothing. And like the animation, the Flash style animations and all that stuff, it just... The beast suffers minimal damage. A stick is slain. P.S. Investigate the window. It makes no sense. The dude has a straight up shotgun. They decide to fucking use his bullshit ass technique. The dancer in the window stops spinning. The window goes dark. Ah, fuck. Okay. He's dead. P.I. Imagine Jawbreaker Cannon. P.I. Fire. Well done. The Jawbreaker Cannon inflicts a savage upgrade for 100 times damage. The beast is defeated. Pickle Inspector gained level. Imagination plus 12. Pulchritude plus 1. Vim minus 4. So it seems it boosts their strongest attribute. And then it sacrifices their weakest. Since, yeah, he's a glass cannon. Well, it takes away his vitality. Well, it's Vim, but it's essentially vitality. Pickle Inspector accrued battle technique. Level 5 disconcerting ogle. Beast dropped artifact burnished horn. PS use legs to imitate creatures' mating dance. You strut your stuff with some fancy footwork. Problem Sleuth is slain. Yeah. Beast put on hat. P.I. take horn. Acquire the burnished horn. P.I. hurry upstairs. Speed towards Ace's office to make sure he's alright. Your imaginary body cannot be sustained on the material plane. Pickle Inspector loses an imaginary life. Ace stick is nowhere to be found. Well, fuck me, I guess. Ace stick suffers the unpleasant aftermath of his imagination binge. Flames in the still room are doused by a large amount of vomit. Problem Sleuth quenches his hangover with the remainder of the coffee. Pickle Inspector returns to the material plane. The office is flooded. The outlet's electricity is shutting down. Water spills into the small elf chamber. One of the elves playing poker waves at you. He seems to beckon for you to join them. P.I. I didn't even... it says Song of the Sky. I just... didn't realize there was going to be actual singing. Even in the imaginary language. P.I. Forget the degenerate gamblers and save the drowning elf. It's too late for him. There's nothing you can do. Unfortunate. P.I. stick hairpin and outlet. That would be a horrible idea, even under the best of circumstances. Wait, no. I mean, this place should be electrocuted anyways, because there's a fucking fan connected. I mean, the outlet is right there. Pick up the hairpin anyway. P.S. Go retrieve unpleasant note from dumbwaiter room. Problem Sleuth is okay, sort of. Looks like an apology note from a stick, or something approximating an apology. Maybe he wants to bury the hatchet after all these years. The modification is likely on account of your high pulchritude stat. This reminds you, now that Pickle Inspector's safe is closed, you can go read that note again. P.S. Go look through mirror holes. Sure enough, there's a note. You can now remember this sequence. Star, heart, horseshoe. This safe opening from the other side. Tootsie Roll Frankenstein. topple backwards and crush you for it. PI, damn it, there's no time for shenanigans. Stop the water. There's no way to turn it off. You'll suffer the same fate as that poor elf if you stay much longer. PI, join the elves. You duck into the elves' lair for sanctuary to activate the emergency shutter to seal off the room. The elves introduce themselves. Ropo, Zopo, Falco, and Blod all sit around a table playing cards, while strategizing against a common enemy. You're a little nervous. Dip your head politely to your new host. PI, look underneath the table. You spy a small hatch on the floor. Robo must insist you cease your snooping. Maybe someone with more pulchritude could persuade him to see reason. PI, threaten elves with hairpin to make them cry. Despite your most aggressive showing, the elves remain unmoved. They are obviously emotionally stalwart creatures, totally implacable. Blood notices a pornographic playing card has slipped into the deck. Begins to cry. Hunk rump. Alrighty. PI, collect elf tears. Harvest the elf tears in your teacup. PI, plug the skylight into power outlet. Small portal lights up. You accidentally drop the hairpin through it. The heavy object shatters the glass. PS, dial star horseshoe on the phone. The face of the phone appears, revealing a hidden chamber. There's a piece of paper inside. PS, take paper. Your sheet music for the song Moonlight Sonata. Place the sheet music in your pocket. PI, go up chimney. You enter the speakeasy. You face north. There's another stunning mural on the wall. What is this bullshit, man? As well as a mysterious poster behind the bust. PI, ride bus like a mechanical bull. Wow, what a fucking waste of time. PI, move oboe, blocking doors at bottom of stairs. Your rim simply is not high enough to dislodge this instrument. It's really stuck. PI, move the bust onto the X. You gotta be kidding. PI goes through double doors. The doors are barred from the inside. It sounds like there's someone on the other side who will not let you in. You either need a very high vim rating to knock down the doors, or high pulchritude. I swear they keep fucking changing them spelling, whether it's because it's actually like a typo or Andrew Hussey just fucking with me. I don't know, but either way. I'm gonna say it the way it's been shown this entire time. A high pulchritude rating to sweet talk your way in. You sure are feeling useless in this room. 80 collect deceased pickle inspector's items. You're a little disgusted to find a skeleton in your office. Nevertheless, rifle through its belongings. Take the bag of candy corn. The horns are unsettling to you for some reason, so you leave them there. Same with the Pez Uzi, which suddenly seems just plain silly. 80, go out window, onto roof, pick up hairpin. First, it seems like they all have the opposite, weapons that they should. I mean, he has the high vim, so obviously he should have the machine gun. Pickle Inspector has the high imagination, so he should have the revolver. And then Problem Sleuth should obviously have the Tommy gun. The high pulchritude. First, you wheel the Jawbreaker cannon off to the side. You pick up the machine gun. A brute like you was easily able to wield a heavy weapon. AD passed the rope through skylight. Okay, you didn't pass the rope through it, you just threw it into it. Those are two different things. PS, go to piano, play Moonlight Sonata. The melody's haunting, no wonder you locked away this music. It's a treasure to the ears. Compartment is revealed, exposing a powerful industrial fan. The fan blows the bus across the room onto the other X. ADPS. Swap handgun and Tommy gun through slots. Sleuth passes the key through the dumbwaiter slot. A-Stick passes the ring of keys through his slot too. Nice. Now we all almost have what we need. At least in the real world. A-Stick picks up and loads the handgun with handgun bullets. Sleuth picks up and loads the Tommy gun with Tommy gun munitions. PI tie rope around bust and elbow, strung through pulleys. You go back down the chimney and get the rope. Using your unusually high height characteristic, you rig it up to the ceiling pulleys with the other end tied to the stubborn elbow. Damn, almost 400. Yeah, I was gonna take a break, but if I took a break just an hour, it'd be kind of, yeah. I mean, it's kind of different to playing a game. AD, make candy corn liquor. Feed the candy corn into the still. This should brew something with a real kick to it. Will take a moment. Alright. John's tearing it up. PS fire Tommy gun at target above piano. You riddle the ceiling with bullets in a circular pattern. Nothing seems to happen. Obviously you need to pull it and then have it crash down. AD, check progress of candy corn fermentation. Things are really percolating in there. Better head for cover. Fast. You won't want to be anywhere near that thing when it's done. AD, go out window and dock for cover. You shut the safe first, sealing it off tight. An elf pokes, sees what is, like, why add a D? And it clearly doesn't make sense. An elf pokes his head out of the window. You wave, urging him to get his head down. Yeah, this dude's dead. Ride still like a mechanical bull. This action unsurprisingly results in your death. Go back. Are you gonna show me explode? No? You're just gonna tease me? Fuck you. No, just stay put and see what happens. Huh. Weird. The front wall has been obliterated. Your office is now an inferno, but you are free to leave it. Sprinkler system goes on. Feel the whole building shake. Sudden explosion. Hear crackling noise from above. Man, I really chose a great time to fucking do a reading session. Can barely read. The bust falls on the piano. Oh, that was the point of that. I forgot that he tied it to the oboe. AD, drop handgun through skylight. AD, drop your own skull through skylight. Now they're crying. Harvest some good old elf tears. AD, check on candy corn liquor. Parts of the wall and ceiling have collapsed. Path is blocked. P.S. See if your office is okay after explosion. Looks like the path here is blocked too. P.S. Go upstairs. Allies are united for the first time on the material plane. Eye each other with suspicion. P.I. Go down chimney again, get more tears, and handgun. You dump the liquor out of your teapot and fill it with tears. Equip the handgun, weapon more suited to your physical strength. P.I. gives some tears to P.S. Fill Problem Sleuth's flask with the elf tears. P.I. Go get candy corn liquor. You collect some of the potent candy corn liquor in your teapot. Sounds like it would just taste like ass, honestly. I mean, really the only thing I can hear here is John's keyboard and then probably some of Dave's music mixing. I don't hear a single violin or bass, so it doesn't really sound like an ensemble, more like John and Dave. But it's whatever. It's still a good piece. It's just a bit of a lie. I mean, I didn't really hear bass. I guess that makes sense. Discrepancy with the synth and violin. Yeah, electric violin does not sound as good. I don't think she would ever sully her hands playing it. Same thing with John. I mean, John would probably fuck around with the keyboard, but she would for sure prefer to play a regular piano. 80 step outside office. Jesus Christ. You wonder what the fuck happened out here. 80, leave the building. Okay, this is the first time we see the dam. The exit. We've only ever seen the sign to the exit, not the exit itself. The exit is locked. We'll need the fabled Megaton key to open the door. Legend has it only the strongest man on Earth may lift this key. I feel like this dude just like not only was fan suggestions, random bullshit, but then he just randomly came up with ideas on the spot. Like, it somehow works. Like, somehow it fucking works, but it's just a bunch of bullshit. Water from the 80 displaced trombone. Water from the flooded room spills into the hall, dousing the flames. P.S. Sweet talk your way in through doors. Using your advanced political acumen, persuade the party on the other side of the door to let you in. The door unlocks. PSBI go in. Huh. There's a large door guarded by two surly thugs. The door is locked. It looks like it will require more weird puzzle shit to open it. It's gonna need all three of their skulls. That's what it looks like, at least. There are three skull-shaped grooves on the wall. Problem is, Problem Sleuth's body got swallowed by that giant monster. We got the two skulls from P.I. going to AD's office and dying when he was in the imaginary plane. And then AD threw his own skull into the elves' lair. I don't know where it is now, but not sure where they're gonna get. I mean, Problem Sleuth only has one imaginary life left in the first place, so. P.S. Carve a surprise face and pumpkin and put it inside a recess. Yeah. Wrong adventure, dumbass. No, wait, that's stupid. Thugs are advancing menacingly. Seems the sway of your charisma has worn off. P.I. retrieves skull from Alpha Hideout. You obtain the A-Stick skull. P.S. Battle menu. Summon Henry Clay. Summon Henry Clay. Level 2. What the fuck is this? Compromise packs. You comb through your list of battle techniques for a peaceful diplomatic solution to the conflict. P.S. Sleuth Diplomacy. Spend one elf tier. You acquaint the surly thugs with your brand of diplomacy. Okay. I don't know why I actually thought he was gonna talk to them. Pickle Inspector returns with a skull. Okay, it just straight up says it. Yeah. Place the A-Stick skull in the middle of the slot. In the middle slot. 80, go grab Pickle Inspector's skull. Retrieve your ally's skull and drop it through the skylight. Dude, these fucking elves are getting traumatized. AD use trombone to breathe underwater. Prepare to use the instrument as an oversized snorkel, but as should have been obvious to you, the room is no longer filled with water. P.S. Summoning Weasel King. This is so weird. This being a very soft rendition of Penumbra Phantasm. I mean, it's straight up just a flute. It's weird. P.S. Summon Weasel King. Combat operandi. Operandi. I'm pretty sure it's operandi. You have absolutely no idea how to solve this stupid puzzle and open the doors. It's the last ditch effort. You think it's finally time to summon His Majesty. Yet every time I look, I'm remembering something in Homestuck that references Problem Sleuth. This freaking 3 skull puzzle. Way later in the comic. You had enough elf tears, but unfortunately, in order to summon the Weasel King, you need some weasel snot. The weasel emissary appears instead. Use your strong sense of animal communion to commune with the emissary. Commune's back, communing concern over whether he can trust you. P.S. Allegiance menu. Toggle analog stick. You must make a choice. To which group does your allegiance belong? P.S. Press all shoulder buttons and start, plus select. Yeah, no. Align thyself with the elves. Emissary flips the fuck out. P.S. Use Mollify to calm down the emissary. Pickle Inspector politely suggests that he be allowed to try something first before such extreme measures are taken. You summon the dude, you ally yourself with his enemy, and then you are going to shoot him in the face. All of the emissary disconcertingly to calm him down. The emissary's hysterical state appears to subside. AD, go through door's window and throw the switch. Honestly, playing music, I like this. I mean, this is 99% for me. In general, like this entire streaming in general is for me, but like this is a selfish choice of mine. Cause I know probably people would way rather be watching me play a game or some shit, and nobody even knows Problem Sleuth in the first place. But this format is actually pretty fun. I mean, I haven't read Problem Sleuth in such a long time. I mean, the last time I read it was like at least 3 or 4 years ago. But I don't know, I'm enjoying myself. I think reading Homestuck is going to be more enjoyable from a viewer perspective, because there's just a lot more actual cohesiveness than there's the flashes and the actual music. It's still going to be, I just like this. Like, there's usually music in the game and stuff like that, but like just, I used to not play music because like copyright and such, and I just didn't see the point of it. But honestly, I get it. It's a nice background thing to not just have nothing. AD, go through door's window, throw a switch, enter the small room and throw the switch. The room starts to travel upward like an elevator. P.S. Okay, fine, ally thyself with the weasels. Emissary appears pleased. I don't know why you would summon a dude and then not want to align yourself with him. He explains that his people face a critical impasse that require your help. He asks if you can spare exactly one hero from your ranks to help them with their plight. It's imperative that this chosen one have an unusually high height characteristic for reasons that may remain mysterious. P.S. Point P.I. as chosen savior of the weasels. The emissary thanks you. He and Pickle Inspector disappear into the portal. Probably switch to another character soon. In terms of my VTuber avatar. Probably go back to A-Stick. Just cause. A-Stick arrives at the elevator's destination floor. Appears to be some sort of control room. There's an array of monitor displays as well as a code machine sitting on the table. AD examined the map on the wall. What the fuck? 4 nations at war. You wonder who the warring parties are and why they can't just get along. Assuming elves and weasels are part of it. Yeah, it's just a bunch of spoilers. I'm sure no one's gonna remember it or understand the context. Just full on spoilers. It doesn't matter. None of the terms mean anything for anybody. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it's supposed to be John's point where John ended up. Well, no. Because it starts. Homestuck starts on his birthday. I think that album was made a year after the first year anniversary. 80 checkout monitors. Looks like some rooms are under surveillance. 80 check behind door. The door is blocked from the other side. Can only open part of the way to a very dark room. It bumps up against something totally immovable. 80 open hatch and floor. This has been a lot more enjoyable than I thought it would be. Coming up to 500 soon. Only 3 hours about. Again, a lot of it has just been me standing around and just talking about stuff. Not actually reading the comic. 80 open hatch and floor. The hatch, shockingly, is locked. Nostalgic. That's interesting. Sudoku. Yeah. Appreciate you sticking around. I'm sure you got stuff to do, but I just wanted you to experience the random wackiness. Hopefully you can be there for them. I mean, yeah, because I'm going to do the Homestuck streams on spring break. So, unless you have other stuff, you should be able to. Hoping you're able to at least catch a couple of the streams. Especially since I showed you the flashes and everything. I mean, you were the first person I guess the only person I ever showed Homestuck to. And you were the first person I talked to about doing the Homestuck streams in the first place. Literally 5 years ago. When I first had the idea. And now I'm finally going to do it in a month. Exactly a month, because spring break starts April 12th, which is the day before the Homestuck anniversary. So I'm sure plenty of people are going to be streaming Homestuck. We'll see. There appears to be a convoluted puzzle on the opposite wall. Perhaps it will open the hatch. Pretty dull and not very creative though. You have no idea how to solve it. PI tower over weasels and brazen display of height attribute. Tall. Yes. None stand taller than you in this realm. You're a giant among men. There are no weasels around to be impressed, however. You stand amid a field of salted melons. That is... What the fuck is this place? Flying car. Cancerous core. P.S. Go down and see what the elves are up to. Oh, how you forgot to switch your allegiance. The elves are quite agitated. Change allegiance to calm elves. The elves are pacified by your gesture of goodwill. I guess they're just dumb. I mean, I'd be quite pissed off if I found an ally of my enemies coming up to me and then he just quickly switches sides. It's highly untrustworthy. Ropo, their leader, briefs you on a critical mission. I don't know why I read it like that. Signs of being the chosen hero for this mission, which has long been prophesied by elven lore. PI look around. Appears to be some commotion by the tree in the distance. PI check it out. Some weasels congregate beneath a nest of elf eggs. They yearn for this succulent yolk. If only they had a savior of height to help them. That's kind of gross. P.S. Accept mission. The elves are grateful for your bravery. Ropo instructs you to first leave behind all your material possessions. Do not be burdened by such things on this quest of the spirit. You dump everything from your inventory into the skylight, including your hammer, elf tears, business cards, and game code sheet. You drop your Tommy gun on the floor. Leave your candy corn where it is, though. Huh. Ropo lifts the table to reveal a hidden hatch. P.S. Enter hatch. P.I.E. eggs. They look delicious, but you just can't do it. It'd be so impolite. It would just be so impolite. P.I. give weasels elf eggs. Your valor is lauded robustly. Why the fuck do elves hatch from eggs? This just okay, man. P.S. Follow in more hard-boiled manner. This is how a real man follows a man's man. Better secure your hat to safeguard the candy corn. Okay. 80. Go down to Skylight and get game code. Acquire the game code. While you're at it, you grab the flask of elf tears. You decide to bring down your window with you, so you won't have to go up and down every time some goofball somewhere drops another cool item to the skylight. You strap the generator to your back. You prop up the window vertically against the wall. P.S. Quit falling and land already. You land. There's a small cottage. A pair of funny-looking hands places a pie on the windowsill to cool. Call the critical mission detailed in your briefing. You must abscond with the pie. P.S. Politely ask the pair of hands for the pie. Huh. You contemplate the civil approach, but you just can't do it. It's too risky. Besides, you don't have the manner sight shards in your etiquette monstrance for a polite request. What the fuck is this, man? Game over. The cottage dwellers appear to be preoccupied. Now's your chance. These are actual fucking clowns. Huh. P.S. Abscond with the pie. You haul ass to the woods. The clowns are hot on your trail. Huh. Weird. 80, go through window. Walk through the vertical window. Fall. Weird. You land on the side of the enormous beast. Alright, he still has the freaking hat on. Because the beast has defecated problems Sleuth. Imaginary remains, including a skull. Suddenly you hear some music from the storefront window begin to play. The beast disappears. You fall to your death. Well done. AD open control panel. You find a parachute inside, you take it. PI, politely accept reward for your heroics. Weasel emissary comes to grant you a boon. By tapping the raw energy locked within your ample Mannersight sea shards, you politely accept. Emissary guides you to the spider hole of disquisition. Yeah. You're to embark upon a journey of the spirit. PI, enter spider hole. PS, drop one candy corn to distract your pursuers. No way. Simply cannot spare it. The elf exemplar offers you sanctuary from the cruel rogues. The exemplar thanks you for your heroism, accepts the pie, and grants you one boon. You're allowed to embark upon a quest of the spirit. Isn't that what we were fucking doing? He disappears, leaving you alone in this room with no exit. The only object in the room is a magic wardrobe. P.I. Fall in a sillier manner. P.S. Open wardrobe. You wonder what magical realm this portal will lead you into. There's only one way to find out. P.S. Enter wardrobe. You crash against the back of the wardrobe, which is rock solid. You fall unconscious. Well, that's one way to do something, I guess. Okay. Last chapter for now. It's 9:30. Right, I was supposedly gonna change the A stick, but guess I'm gonna be problem sleuth now. You're a hysterical dame. You're trapped in your apartment. You are about to go into a fit of hysterics. You really use a strapping fella to come help you out. HD, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Starting over. You've already got arm sugar tits. HD, hurl teddy bear at door to break it down. You're quite positive there's never been a bear in your apartment and never will be. Frankly, the notion strikes you as silly and childish. There's a fucking knife there. HD, hurl pillow at door to break it down. Didn't work. Exertion has increased your hysteria gauge. Bro's talking to Aridin. Oh no. Oh no. And of course, Vriska's bothering Tavros. Fucking Gamsey pouring Equus a drink. Terezi and Dave are bothering Karkat. I mean, Jade being interested by Aridin's fins makes sense. That's supposed to be Solix? I think so, but he's just not doing anything. Interesting. HD took drawer for strapping fellas. It's absurd to think there will be any strapping fellas in here, but on a day as strange as this one, who knows? The drawer is locked. Shut the wardrobe. You're not sure what it was doing wide open like that. HD search room for business card of hard-boiled detective. Looking for a hard fella. Just sleuth your problem. Things too getting too hot to handle. Need a tough stud to sort it all out. 1-800-HOT-STUD. Okay. Why? It just so happens there is one in your handbag. Fortunately, it seems your phone is missing a variety of phone parts. Can't make the call. HD, screaming to pillow to lower hysteria meter. It seems to help a little. HD, search room for missing phone parts. They are nowhere to be found in the room. Facing east. The fuck is this? Unity, peace. Facing east, you see your large bedroom window, of course providing its view of the breathtaking urban mural across the street. On the small table is a locked music box, the key for which you have misplaced. Really have no idea what to do. Simply too hysterical to think straight. This fucking dude. Can you fall already? AD, enter code from sheet into code machine. You punch the game code into the code machine. You feel the game around you reconfiguring itself into a different save state. After going through a lengthy and mostly pointless series of events, you have finally managed to reassemble your phone. Maybe you can finally call for help and end this nightmare. However, you have been dialing the number for hours to no avail. There's been no answer. Maybe this time will be the charm? Probably not. HD, call the strapping sleuth fella one more time. The man on the phone answers. Alright, we went back in time technically. The man on the phone answers in a hard-boiled manner. He explains to you gruffly he'd love to help you out, sweetheart, but he's up to his neck in all this weird puzzle shit. He hangs up. You're a little disappointed, but you can sympathize with his need to address the weird puzzle shit. Holy shit. What is this? In this state of the game, it appears the really convoluted puzzle has been solved. Probably took hundreds of pages to solve it. No idea who's clever enough to solve that Sudoku up there, or tall enough for that matter. It's obviously problem solved. Obviously fucking PI. Solved puzzle appears to have activated a blinking button on the control panel. The push button releases the lock on the hatch. Vertical column extends upward, but it bumps into the ceiling before the column's entrance can be fully revealed. There's not enough space for it to extend into. This day of the game, you finally finished falling. There is no one in the room, nothing except for a magic medicine cabinet. HD grabbed the knife and let out a terrifying battle cry. You pick up the knife. Okay, that's not even worse than... It's so creepy, man. Its cuddly comfort calms your struggle condition considerably and alliteratively. Suddenly you flip out. Wielding the teddy bear has maxed out your hysteric gauge. This is very bad. PI ogled the cabinet open. The menacing cabinet remains closed, however, you do find yourself mildly disconcerted. PI open cabinet. Inside, along with some sort of dimensional rift, are assorted medicines. Put self on top of column and push button. Obviously that wasn't gonna work. Wait, no. Better idea. Prop AD prop window above column and push button. Column extends easily into the ample space provided by the window. AD turn off window. Seemed like kind of a dumb idea. Not gonna lie. The bulk of the column is lopped off. You prop the window up over there, plug it back in, and shove the rest of the stuff off to the side. Huh. 80 strap on parachute, enter the Acherontic hole. Gonna need to fucking look up what this means. Huh. Of or relating to Acheron, Inferno, Hellish, Dark, Gloomy. Right. Acheron, Lake. Of one of the lakes of the underworld in Greek myths. Oh, jeez. Okay. The scratch. That's some dope ass art. You enter, the column's stump recedes into the floor. The window falls over, upside down. HD, stab, 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 stab. You're not sure why you're flailing around your cute teddy bear like this. Look a little closer and see something tied around its neck. It's a music box key. Put it in your inventory. HD, open music box. A dancer twirls and a sweet melody begins to play. The mirror becomes illuminated. Something is inside. There's a dashing man riding a noble mount. Your eyes meet. You're overwhelmed by feelings of longing. Is this the man of your destiny? I doubt it. Ah, there's the mobster. This fucking... Yeah. The music stops and you... Goodness gracious. And you put the music box down. There's something looming out the window. Your hysteria skyrockets. You feel dizzy as if you were about to pass out. Okay. So we got the weasels, the elves, the clowns, and then some fourth unknown creature race in this Four Kingdom War. I just realized it's supposed to be... Well, no, I guess that would be the Three Kingdoms. Not the Four Kingdoms. Might still be a reference to that, but... Wake up in a strange dark room. Was that it? Has your quest of the spirit ended? Are the elves pleased? On the fourth walls of the room are large stone busts. Each appears to be blocking a doorway. P.S. Attempt to move weasel bust. Won't budge an inch. You're not surprised in the least, since you do not recall ever receiving a boon from the Weasel Kingdom. Something mystical is happening with the elf bust. Appears to be momentarily phasing out of this temporal plane. Looks as though you can pass through it. P.I. Enter cabinet portal. You hit your head against the rear of the cabinet, spilling all the medicine. You have a splitting headache. Maybe some of these pills will help you make you feel better. P.I. Blindly take large amounts of pills. You take a large dose of the powerful hallucinogens. Okay. 11. You are a nervous broad. You wake up locked in your apartment. For a second, you thought that you saw something disappear into the mouse hole. So this is the future, not the past. Like it was with PS. That's AD. AD deploy parachute. Oh, pigs. Interesting. You land in a mysterious realm. A small band of hogs is there to greet you in the hospitable comfort of a muddy wallow. Pulchritude is likely low enough to commune with these creatures. So each of the three characters have some sort of attribute to deal with each race, except for the clowns. The clowns are just the fucking clowns. AD, establish superiority by punching nearest hog and stab. The hogs are enamored of your rowdy, no-nonsense brand of ruffianism. Your superiority has been clearly established. Their leader, Porkhurst, relates to you the woes of his kind. They crave salted melons, yet the prize is guarded by a loathsome enemy. Will you accept this righteous mission? NB, retrieve the lipstick from the bed ominously. You pick up the lipstick. It is a sultry shade of red. Nothing happens, but it makes you a little nervous. NB, examine gazebo-ish model. It is a toy carousel affixed atop your full-length mirror. It will not turn or play its music without the carousel key. NB, closed medicine cabinet. You don't have the physical strength to close it. If only a tall, browny fellow would stop by. Maybe that pickle gentleman you remember reading about somewhere. Where's his card again? As you push the mirror, you notice your own reflection. Your frayed nerves have caused you to look dreadful. Makeup could use some freshening. P.S. Open door. You enter the control room. Hey, look, an old-fashioned code machine. Wonder if there are any codes lying around to punch into it. It is a pigsty in here. You wonder what slob was responsible for this mess. P.S. Check score. Interesting. A stick, imaginary lives. 1 score, 50,580. Rating, brusque mug, sacred urns toppled, 0. Problem Sleuth, imaginary lives, 1 score, 78,150. Rating, stand up Johnny, mystic ruins desecrated, 0. Pickle Inspector, imaginary lives, 2 score. What's that? Good. Can't really see 6,030. That might be 56,000. Can't tell. I think that's just 6,000. 6030. Rating preternatural. Wise guy. Hallowed tomes. Defiled 0. It's actually harder to read the closer you get to it. Took a screenshot of it and tried to zoom in, but it was just way more pixelated. Something about this idea makes you very nervous. You proceed with nervous caution. Suddenly you flip out. Reading the lipstick has maxed out your nerves gauge. This is very bad. Pick up the disconcerting instrument. You may think twice before picking it up again. You're not sure if your nerves could take it. 80. Accept righteous mission. You blindly accept and begin gathering melons into your parachute. Appears your intrusion is unwelcome. A weasel nearby is flipping the fuck out. 80. Politely ask Weasel to come the fuck down. Consider how to phrase the diplomatic request. You come up empty. Etiquette mentions there's no Rennersight shards. Just punch it in the face. You beat the weasel to death with your monstrance. That sounds about right. P.S. Go get Pig Poster from A-Stick's office. Go down the elevator and grab the poster. As you suspected, there's game code printed on the back. 5GPRHU629KY832BB MLL4DQ5N. Interesting. P.S. Go back up. Turn to the control room. First, I'm pretty close here. First, you stop in your office and grab your window. You've grown fond of the thing and sort of missed it. You think it might be cool to have around for whatever reason. And be examine mural in order to calm nerves. I honestly might go for longer. Not to log the map. Because I was going to go up to the beginning of chapter 8. But I kind of want to go to... I can actually stop chapter 12. Go for 800. It's 22. It's 1,600 pages. Could do... Yeah, I think I could do that. Go to chapter... should I go up to chapter 12 or just do chapter 12? Yeah, I'll just do chapter 12. Damn. It's only another 300 pages, basically. I mean, 3 hours for 500 pages. So you just add extra dialogue, and that's essentially Homestuck. So 6 to 7 hours for 1,000 pages, which is what I'm planning to do about for each stream of Homestuck in April. Though it's a lot more dialogue heavy, and it's gonna be a bit more rough to get that done. So we'll see. You return to the control room, but first you stop in your office and grab your window. You've grown fond of the thing and sort of missed it. You think it might be cool to have around for whatever reason. NB examine mural in order to calm nerves. plant native plants, enjoy our wetlands, preserve water. It's not working. This mural is just too unpleasant. And B, search room to make sure it contains no fancy Santas. Right, quite sure there are no fancy Santas to be found in your room. Just to be absolutely certain, you look around. Wait a minute. Is that... Oh fuck, it's a bunch of fancy Santas. It's your price collection. They always help you calm your nerves. Always help to calm your nerves. Appears that one is missing. What the fuck is this? Enemy pickup card next to phone. Disconcerted, need a tall, brawny fella to come by and inspect your bill. Perhaps I may be this fella. 1-800-OGO now. God, this is just... And with this music playing, it just makes it that much more ridiculous. You got this little boss music for this absolute shit show. Pick up the business card and be called the fella. Tall, brawny fella does not seem to have a phone. Why does he have a business card then? This dude is an idiot. There's the damn mobster again. Your nerves have elevated again. You accumulate enough worry points to add a new nerve tech to your arsenal. Level 3, case of the vapors. You're about to pass out. AD, return melons to pigs in manly fashion. You can't. A band of enraged weasels is hot on your trail. But there's Parkhurst. Sweet Parkhurst guides you into a hole in the tree trunk. Parkhurst gratefully accepted the melons, departed, but not before leaving you with a profound quest of the spirit. Against the wall is a magical buffet table. Plated on its surface is a gorgeous feast. AD open buffet cabinet. Throbbing magical energy is concealed within the furnishing. P.S. Decipher code using Enigma machine. You enter the game code from the pig poster. The universe around you begins to change. The code has taken you to an earlier point in the game. You are a stick with no conscious knowledge of what just happened. Oh man, this is where it starts just doing extra shenanigans for no reason. We were already doing time travel shit. Now we're doing body swap time travel shit. And it's just... Oh man. It's a bunch of garbage. Good garbage, but garbage nonetheless. No conscious knowledge of what just happened. Strange sense of deja vu. You're about to take a parachute from the panel, but you space out and forget to take it. There was something else you were about to do. What was it? Idiot. Oh yeah, go through window. Alright. Then they'll say of the enormous beast, something familiar about this situation as well. Something unfortunate is about to happen. AD, quick, hop into Stormfront before beast disappears. Oh yeah, no, it's not that. Time travel is always bullshit in media, but like, we're already messing around with it, but then we just did a body swap essentially. Kind of. It's just more convoluted now. It already didn't really make sense. I mean, technically we're already doing body swap. Body swap in the past and then body swap in the future. I mean, the way we think causes that, obviously. We can't understand time other than the way we experience it. So the concept of going back or forward is always going to be heavily limited. Which is why it's always bullshit in mediums. I've never seen a bit of time travel that actually made any amount of sense. But, I mean, that's the point of fiction. It's not supposed to make sense. You head for the window and notice an enticing skull along the way. Okay, so you just didn't notice. This is what I'm saying. We were doing this before, but now since we went back in time, this is happening now. We've already seen him since, so we knew that this was eventually going to happen, and we were eventually going to get to this point from his perspective. And that's why I just like the whole time travel shit is just always so convoluted, man. AD ignore portal is victuals. Victuals to be had. Heard that word before. Damn comics making me have to search it up. Food or provisions. So basically this fat ass just wants to eat. Sounds about right. You discard the mysterious gateway. She's like him in the past. Problem Sleuth playing Ace Dick in the past, doing something different. But him in the present is doing this right now. So there's two different timelines that are happening right now, and it's just like one of them have to disappear at some point. Like one, man, Psycho, I don't like time travel. You discard the mysterious gateway. You probably only bump your head on the back of the thing anyway. Partake the mouth-watering feast. In spite of your tremendous stomach capacity, you pass out from overeating. Feel yourself drifting to another plane of reality. Alright, he's just not. Ace sticks. Imagination is too crude to have a female alter ego. Fair enough. Small AD, look for exit from Giant Dame's apartment. Scurry into a mouse hole on the south wall. Looks like there's a fancy Santa over there. You don't have time to admire its beauty though. So that's where NB's Fancy Santa went. Or is. Seems like that game code did nothing. What a waste of time. PS, push buttons on machine randomly. Well, seems we broke the entire universe. PS, grab a parachute and jump through upside down window. PI, go through weasel bust, flip bird to elf bust on the way. The occult bust weeps tears of blood. Fair enough. Yeah, that's weird. Why are there pictures of us? Appears to be some sort of lounge room, although it looks like the couch is missing. There are free face-shaped indentations on the wall at different heights. PS, make a pit stop at the sleazy brothel in the sky. Okay. You missed the landing on the brothel by a bit. You wave to the horse as you pass them by. PS, functions, ogle, paper, table. God. The table contains smutty material which makes you highly uncomfortable. PI, use tallness powers to press face in highest indentation. The couch archetype fire. Him and his words that just don't actually make any sense. Fucking Andrew Hussey, man. The couch archetypifier is triggered by the interface afforded through your mighty tallness attribute. Settles upon a couch suitable to your profile. It's quite an elegant piece of furniture. Looks like your imagination could run wild with it. I don't know why that sounded weird. The art, so good. I mean, someone who's not a Homestuck fan won't even understand what this is supposed to represent, but I fucking love it. I'm gonna have to do an in-depth watch part. Like, yeah, that's something I'm gonna do. I'd love to do it with you, Seek, but either way, I'm probably gonna do it. And I could just do both. Probably do it on my own first after I do a full Homestuck stream after I finish. But either way, I think it'll be fun. Like, just do in depth, like the leitmotifs and where they're played in the story and what I think of them, how the art, plays into it, and the progression, all that stuff. Small man reappears from the hole with some lipstick. HD, take the lipstick. You consciously appraise the cosmetic accessory. There's nothing unusual about it at all. There's no reason whatsoever for your hysteria gauge to elevate. HD, wield the lipstick in a calm, casual manner. Went from a fucking dagger to a chainsaw. Oh, no, it didn't. Because the teddy bear was the knife. Right, yeah, no, the lipstick was always the chainsaw. Which is exactly why it's that in Homestuck. And I knew that, I forgot for some reason. You start flipping out with the chainsaw. Saw the fancy Santa in half. There was a carousel key inside. AD, examine the wig. It's a lustrous head of hair. You've always been pretty insecure about your baldness. Maybe it's finally time you did something to boost your self-esteem. AD, take wig. Take the Prussian... I don't even know how to pronounce that. Cuirassier helmet. That was probably butchered, but... PI built for it from couch cushions. PI drink candy corn liquor. The powerful liquor maxes out your imagination gauge. Your lithe frame can barely contain the raw power, causing you to feel mildly disconcerted. PI enter forward. Alright. This is gonna be something. You are possessed by violent, imaginative noumena. You feel as if you can bend this entire continuum to your will. You can do anything. Another fucking word I'm gonna need to search up. Noumena. Sounds kind of divinity, divine presence, or divine will. Intriguing. A loathsome beast approaches. P.S. Land already. Appears the realm below is locked in escalating conflict. These warring parties clearly need a diplomatic savior. Land in an enchanted place. You bow before His Majesty. The tale of his kingdom's sorrows plucks at your heartstrings. Is a royal appointment for you, which you cannot refuse. AD, look out window. You thought you saw something moving by a window. Take a look outside and notice an exceptional work of art. Right, because he's actually here. This wasn't he's the only one who didn't do the dream sequence thing. He's actually physically here. Thought you saw something moving by your window. You take a look outside and notice an exceptional piece. Work of art. Okay, man. The mural seems to be a single tile in one of those really cool but somewhat dated photo mosaics. The mosaic appears to be printed on the opposing wall of a gigantic office. Whoever was occupying, right, MK, Mobster King. And yeah, like I thought, they're all in a dollhouse. Whoever was occupying this office has likely been trapped in here for some time. This seems like a safe assumption to you, but the office is empty. From the vantage of your dollhouse window, it looks like someone has just vanished into a portal in the floor. PI become overwhelmed by possibilities. Imagination is like an untamed stallion bucking through the cavity in your imaginary skull. So many ways to deal with this beast, you can't possibly attempt them all. Or can you? PI combat operandi level 8 pickle replicsimile. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Replicsimile. Maybe. Who cares? Damn. Alright. Boss battle. PI rip up buildings and throw at beast. HD while flipping out chainsaw the lockbox. It's really only been 500 pages and we're already throwing buildings. You slice your cherished lockbox in half. Actually, it was a music box. A small, terrified man has taken the carousel key and fled. PI, let the beast swallow you and fight him from the inside. Huh. The beast invokes combat operandi level 18 belly of the whale. One of your duplicates is swallowed whole. Huh. Once inside, you quickly set about turning its various organs into delicious candy. This beast suffers moderate damage. PI, ascend to godhood. One of your duplicates decides to achieve deity status. He now resides as the serene, omnipotent master of all realities. Godhead Pickle Inspector will no longer respond to any user commands other than GPI fondly regard creation. Fucking useless ass duplicate, man. PI take the form of an even more loathsome beast. Okay. Man. You transform into an absolutely grotesque monster. Dude, the power of imagination is fucking absolutely uncontested. But now, Monster Pickle Inspector is out of control. It will only respond to user command MPI succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. MPI succumb to unfathomable bratwurst. I think perhaps you've misunderstood. PS refuses majesty and flip him the bird. Never. Gladly accept your duty and are honored by his lordship's trust. PS accept new armor and weapon. You don the royal diplomat's tunic and head garland. Except perhaps the most potent weapon of the kingdom, the legendary Tetrix of the Arbiter. think the getup is a little silly though, so you change back into your normal clothes. Take up the head of the negotiating table with high-ranking officials from the Four Kingdoms. A map of disputed territories handy. Listen with sage composure as the representatives list their countrymen's grievances. The Hog Provost relates with measured dismay recent events which have thrown the entire kingdom out of balance. Recently, a mysterious visitor has been embedding clownkind, helping them slap the plump, unsuspecting rumps of innocent hogs. This has triggered a most pronounced and unwelcome escalation. Oh, man. The situation is clearly a diplomatic field mine. One misstep could send the realm into oblivion. You will have to tread carefully and choose your balance of alignments wisely. P.S. Open allegiance mesh. This is a bunch of bullshit. Cartesian agreement, view ligation, topography, bilateral spline, nudge, conciliate, polygons charged 10 meter, open modus vivendi, palatino, ratify nerves, draft exequator / texture math, peakin, validify, dodge issue left, right, normalize vertices, rotate axis, toggle camera mode, shape subject, left and right. Game over. Interesting. PI Conjure Candy Mecca. Okay. What else do we got? I'm gonna check out the Grubbles. I'm in the mood for some rock. Alright. 80 rated business card. Looking for a tough brute? This hard dick is your ace in the hole. 1-800 ace dick. Sounds like exactly what you were looking for. Yeah, no, this is sick. 80 call number. Line is busy. Wonder who it could be talking to. The horse say they will be right over. They take off in the hormobile. Ace wakes up in the pentagram room. Not totally sure, but you think this means there are now 3 ace sticks running around. I mean, there's the tiny one that was being played by Palm Sleuth. There's the original that is now wearing the wig. Now there's this one. I don't even... Alright, no, he went to the... No, this was the one who went... I don't remember, man. 80 walked through pig room. Enters the room through the vanishing hog bust. There's a computer station along with a dot matrix, printer, and punch card machine, which is on the floor for some reason. Monster Pickle Inspector. I should say Moster. This fucking bullshit, man. Excuse me. Non-surgical inspector is going berserk. He employs battle technique, level 48, disconcerting. Oh, half your party slain, leaving 3 remaining, including the one piloting a mecha. PI, charge and fire laser. Well, okay, you don't have a laser, but you pump the beast full of hot sugar. Suffers moderate damage. Do you not have like a giant sword or like to cut off the head or giant fist to crush the head or punch a hole to the chest? How the fuck do you have a mecha and you only have guns? It's so bullshit. In a fit of cowardice, the beast absconds. Looks like the little fellow had brought your carousel key. What a kind small man. And B, use key. Something's happening to the mirror. Something funny whirling in the sky. Okay. This is not good. Dick busts to the door and smacks the beast with the romance novel, dealing a brutal affront. Okay, so we got lipstick that goes to a chainsaw, teddy bear that becomes a dagger, and then a romance novel that becomes a plank of wood. Like, what the fuck? The beast is slain. Wonder where the nervous broad went. Reap spoils the battle. Okay, now she's gigantic. That's great. Torious Melrand. Pickle Inspector gained a level. Imagination plus 580. Pulchritude plus 1. Vim minus 108. 103. Pickle Inspector excelled to new rating. Piquant Aristocrat. Pickle Inspector accrued combat operandi. Abstracted thought. A-stick gained a level. Imagination 1/1/4. Maybe? I don't even know. Pulchritude minus 0. Vim plus 45. A-stick increased stomach capacity by 3.3, 4.2, 6.8 liters. A-stick achieved level 26 stomach prowess. Stick crude combat operandi. Check yourself, Joan. A-stick assault a new rating. Jowly Roughneck. Pickle Inspector gained a level. Machination plus 1040. Pulchritude plus 2. Vim. Pickle Inspector has lost his Vim gauge entirely. Pickle Inspector had learned a new type of ogle, disquieting leer. Pickle Inspector accrued combat operandi. Temporal replic smile. The beast dropped artifact Ferruginous horn. I know Pharaoh's like iron. Relating to iron, anyways. Let me switch the A-stick. Because why not? Yeah. Ferruginous, containing iron oxides or rust. And I think piquant means small or nervous. Oh. No. Having pleasantly sharp taste or appetizing flavor. Spicy, tangy, peppery, or hot. Interesting. And jowly, I'm assuming, relates to jowls, which would be the chin, fat. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. AD Inspector Ferruginous horn. Transfixed by its rich rust, Colored patina. It's probably worth a fortune. Guessing that just means surface. I'm gonna search it up anyways. Green or brown film. The surface of bronze or similar metals produced by oxidation over a long period. Coating layer, covering surface. Yep, thought so. 80 activate punch card machine. Dispenses a punch card. 80 insert punch card into big computer. The aging machine noisily performs tens if not hundreds of mind-boggling computations per second. The dot matrix printer turns out a printout. 80 read printout. Chemical formula, product, 5 alarm hot sauce, ingredient breakdown, 1 polished horn, 1 burnished horn, 1 fruginous horn, 1 chipotle pepper. Well, we have 3 of those. Don't know where we're getting the pepper from. And I don't know what the fuck we're using it for. HG, chainsaw your way out of your room. We draw a line around the door with the lipstick. Okay, man. Right. PI, combat operandi, abstracted thought. You fade from the imaginary reality, leaving your final duplicate behind. Pickle Inspector has woken from his fort trance. He's not capable of functioning in reality while still maintaining presence in the imaginary realm. This is obviously where the dream selves and stuff came from. Homestuck, same concept. Pickle Inspector, right. Mobster Kingpin finishes his soul quest. He emerges from the experience inwardly enriched and full of wisdom. Of course, the bad guys aligning with the fucking clowns. K, go through clown door. All quests have been completed. The curse has been nullified. Statues banished forever. P.S. Too difficult. Go online and search for walkthrough. Chapter 9. It's complete bullshit. You have no idea what to do with this stupid mesh or how to solve this crisis. Resolve to find some help. Fucking game spot. Axel 7174, Chaos Demon, Terran, Probster, Sanctuary Remix. Subject 17, The Gun, Winnie the Poop 2. Archbishop 42. Open one of the walkthroughs. Oh god. This is gonna be a long one. I did listen to this already, right? Yeah. MS Paint Adventures Walkthrough by Andrew Hussey. Started on August 13, 2008. Completed on blank. Email andrewhussey@gmail.com. Table of contents, introduction, version history, items, weapons, characters, storyline, controls, game basics, walkthrough, bosses, technique, battle techniques, combat operandi, character ratings, halt, tomb locations, bonus candy corn, ogling guide, portal, FAQs, weasel, communion tips, do's and don'ts on diplomacy, sacred urn checklist, maps to mystic ruins, palm suits, case files, business card walkthrough, codes and secrets, copyright, contact info, credits. 1 introduction. So, okay, this is the third MS Paint adventure called Problem Sleuth, and it's a lot longer than the other ones. Okay, that's fucking on purpose. There's no way. Like, B and N are right next to each other, but like, what reason would you have to press B? Along with the other ones like Bard Quest and Jailbreak, It's also a lot harder to solve with lots of puzzles, and more hard-boiled lugs and nervous dames to save than ever. So hang in there and we'll go through the adventure together. It'll take a lot of imagination, some vim, yes, just a little bit pulchritude too. Just completely took out the H of that word. 2. Version history. As with every other guide that I wrote, this guide is my own property. I happily made this for all to enjoy and to use, and all that I ask is, if you're planning on using this for your site, then just ask me for permission, okay? Really easy to get along with and generally don't mind it so long as you ask for my permission first. Don't go thinking, oh, he'll never say okay, let's just rip the guide and post it anyways. This is a flawed way of thinking. Just give it a shot sometime and you may be surprised. Email box is always open. Time to get started with the adventure at hand. 3 items. They actually... Okay, no, they're not going to make me read the entire thing. I did Hive Swap. I did the Grubbles, which is related to Hive Swap. Should I just do Hive Swap itself? And then... No. Let's do Genesis Frog. Key. Description. You're quite sure there's never been a key on your desk. Never will be. Location on PS's desk. Steal from Borthrax, Sleuth, Jellied Demongeist. Use with handgun bullets. Max 6. Alchemy Guide. 3 candy corn plus 1 rubber tube plus 2 elf hat equals 1 key. 1 key plus 8 drops. Weasel Snot plus 1 cold machine equals 1 Tootsie Roll. Sells for 17 Spoondelicks. Tuba. Oh, crap, man. Description: filthiest horn you've ever seen. You sooner press your blowhole to the dick of a rowdy leper. The fucking descriptions in this. Ah, man. I almost was going to be even worse about it. Which I'm looking forward to. Not really, but the ridiculousness is... It's going to be a ride. Location: PS's back room plus in Elf Princess's tower. Steal from level 86 Earl Molasses Fats Wraith. What the fuck? Use with horn polish, Fats painting, lips plus melody plus soul. Huh. Alchemy Guide. 8 strands piano wire plus 6 glass shard plus 1 romance novel equals 1 tuba. 2 tuba plus 1 couch cushion plus 1 imaginary gramophone equals 1 sacred urn. Sells for 0 spoondelicks. 200 properly polished. Salted melon. Lusted after by Hawkind. Nurtured protectively by Weasel Nation. Luscious mouthwatering contraband. Diplomatic quagmire. Location: Weasel Orchid. Under Envy's bed, behind Speakeasy counter. In Clown Cottage, inside PS's reel-to-reel machine. Starsky bust. Above dumbwaiter. In PS's back room, behind hot sauce still. In dumpster, an imaginary alley. Crawl space between HD's and NB's rooms. That was really... I mean, I know it was a prelude, but... good old Bilious Slick. I love the design for the frog. Steal from Weasels, Weasel King, Marthel Dryax's Bone Guard mount. Use with mustard, a little horseradish, eager hog. Alchemy Guide: 1 machine gun plus 10,000 pez equals 1 salted melon. 10 salted melon plus 1 curtain rod plus 1 brass knuckle equals 1 refulgent horn. No, sells for 3 spoondelicks. Full. radiant. The fuck does that mean? Shining brightly, radiant, gleaming. Sounds about right. Chipotle pepper description: hottest pepper this side of the Rio Grande. Better have a strong stomach capacity before braving this vegetable. Location from under Azdick's hat. Steal from Azdick. Use with hot sauce still. 9 walkthrough. Here's a complete walkthrough of the game from beginning to end. First room. Oh no, you're trapped. Yes, that's right. Get used to it. Happens a lot in this game. Anyway, so you're going to want to start messing around with a lot of stupid and useless sounding commands to waste as much time as possible and get nowhere. But I can help. I can help you get through some of this faster by saving you some time. But I will still be thorough so you don't miss anything. Okay, here we go. Man, quickly retrieve arms from safe. Try not to be fooled by the fact that this guy does not have arms. This will happen a lot in the game. You'll say, where's his arms? But don't worry, he has them. It's just you can't see them usually. Try to resist asking where his arms are. Command retrieve your gun. There are dames to be rescued. This is your gun sitting. There's your gun sitting on your desk. Looks really tempting to pick up and shoot. Wait, not so fast. There's a really weird glitch in the game. That happens a lot, you'll see. Turns into a key. Okay, next let's see if we can do something about that door. P.S. Search for diplomacy. Sleuth diplomacy. Description allows you to acquaint recipient with your brand of diplomacy. Acquired character rating Dapper Swain. Elf tiers 1, Weasel Snot, Hog Slop, Pie Filling 0. Attack power 33, Brutal Front 2%, Savage Upgrade 1.3%. Summon Henry Clay. Description: the Great Compromiser wills and deals on your behalf for a fee. Acquired character rating Picaroon's Scourge. I need to search these words up. Swain. I mean, I've heard that before. I don't exactly remember what that means. Not the fucking League of Legends character. Damn it. Here we go. Rustic peasant. A male admirer or suitor. Specifically a rustic peasant. Specifically a shepherd. Basically just a guy. And then Picaroon. Rogue or scoundrel. Picaroon's Scourge. So, the rogue's Scourge. Dealer of justice, basically. Elf tiers: Hog Slop 0, Weasel Snot 1, Pie Filling 3, Attack Power nothing. Spindlux levied 3,500. Pulchritude. Description: Righteous Fire of Charisma. Consumes recipient, host, and all who surround in scathing cycle and personal charm. Card character rating: Groomed to the Haberdasher's Daughter. Elf tiers 36, Weasel Snot 12, Hog Slop 18, Pie Filling 29, Attack Power 48,000. 480,000. Dire Anima Diversion 100%. The fuck does a haberdasher mean? Dealer in small items used in sewing, such as buttons, zips, and thread, or dealer in men's clothing. So in the UK, it's a person who smells small articles for sewing. In the US, it's retailer of men's clothing. Interesting. Man, I love how the eyes look. P.S. Keep searching. G-code 1328. This is for that hard part with the 4 kingdoms that involves every trick of diplomacy you've learned onto this point. Guess you mean up to this point. The kingdoms are not getting along, so Problem Sleuth has to negotiate a solution. Seaport 54.3. The walkthrough for this. Also make sure you've sharpened the Tetrix. Randomly took out the C there. Of the Arbiter, and have obtained the Ink of Squid Procro. It will really help. People complain that it's basically impossible, but not. Personally, I like to just use the Allegiance Mesh and get through it and not cheat. If you just don't have the time, you can use this code to get past it. There we go. So what the fuck is a tech trick supposed to even mean? Is that even a real word? Basically veil or hidden. Interesting. The dot matrix printer prints out your code. You need to go downstairs and check out the swimming pool. It's a luxurious above ground pool. It looks refreshing. Also appears to have a jacuzzi setting. AD toss Ferruginous horn into pool. Not taking any chances, toss the horn in before going for a dip. Something comes out of the manhole over there. Other AD, go down the street and grab horn. Can't even keep up with this shit anymore. 200 more pages. Put the Ferruginous horn in your inventory. AD, go back up and go down to the office for other horns. Right. PS is making the Chipotle pepper right now, and we already have the other 3 horns from the bosses we fought. So AD is going to get the other horns, and they're going to meet up and be able to make the thing that we need. Take the polished horn and the burnished horn from your office. AD, go to hot sauce still. Sort of a pain in the ass getting around this place. Surprised Andrews could actually remember exactly every area he made. AD, make 5 alarm hot sauce. You pause it. Alright, he had it in his... Forgot, he had it in his fucking hat the entire time. Deposit the polished horn, the burnished horn, and the Ferruginous horn into the still hatch. You achieve the Chipotle pepper from your hat and put that in as well. Be a little while before it is ready. HD, go through mirror to look for NB. Turn the key and enter the portal. A small A-stick follows you through. The candy mecha works out of the door for some reason. You're surprised to find yourself as a giant hysterical dam. Causes you to feel slightly more hysterical. Small A-stick is now normal sized A-stick. AD, activate jacuzzi setting on pool. Pool begins to bubble vigorously. Something appears in the sky above the manhole. And we investigate the portal nervously. Well then, it's all converging. MK, retrieve arms from dollhouse. Okay. You've already got arm shit for brains. MK, grab brass knuckles. Quite sure there are no brass knuckles on your desk. That space has clearly been reserved for the megaton key. PI, get cheat code from printer. The fact that this all started as some bullshit attempt to get out of the office, it's turned into this nonsense, is actually kind of impressive. Because it makes no sense, but it actually kind of makes sense in its own weird way. PI, get cheat code from printer. You retrieve the cheat code. PI, go to control room. There's a big mess in here. Looks like that was a fun puzzle that you would have really enjoyed solving, especially that Sudoku up there. Last to your eye has already been solved perfectly. Looks like your candy corn liquored up imaginary self is floating out there. Wonder what he wants. Imaginary PI, combat opportunity, temporal replic, smile. Yeah, I figured. He split into two pickle inspectors. One of them disappears into the past, the other into the future. So we need one pickle inspector to do the puzzle in the first place, or else it'll never happen. Be in the past and enter the window to find a stick struggling to solve a difficult puzzle. You think you could probably take a crack at it, particularly that Sudoku is tickling your puzzle pawn. PI saw the Sudoku. Beautiful dream girls and polite pew pew. 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. I'm assuming that's supposed to be problem sleuth and then a hat. Random horse. Weasels. It's the fucking Titanic at the top there. And then pickle inspector. This is a bunch of bullshit. Absolute perfection. Rest of this puzzle should be a breeze. In a little while you'll solve the rest of the puzzle. Load yourself up in the process. Physical world can no longer sustain your imaginary body. It's getting kind of confusing. Godhead Pickle Inspector thinks you should just relax and have fun, not worry too much about it. If you need a refresher on what's going on with all these character duplicates and time-bending shenanigans, he offers a scoop. There's still only one problem sleuth who's off in some enchanted land sifting through a political crisis. I mean, I got that because the hysterical dame is alter ego. It's not him. There's only 3 pickle inspectors right now. There's a regular one. Oh no. There's a regular one in A-Stick's office right now. Oh no. In the building. There's the one in the Mecca, and then there's the one that's split into another 2. So it's just a future one that's alive now. There's one real pickle inspector, and there were 8 fuck 8 imaginary pickle inspectors. All but 2 of them were killed, and 1 became GPI. The other one just split into 2, and one of those just went back in time and died. The other one went into the future, possibly to reappear sometime later. This means there's now 1 real pickle inspector in the present, 1 imaginary one in the future. There are 3 ace sticks for the following reasons. PS, AD, and PI each have a lady counterpart, and according to a deep-seated mythology that dictates any man secretly wishes to have sex with a female version of himself. Read Alvin and the Chipmunks, Mickey / Minnie, etc. HD is PS's counterpart, and B is PI's, and while AD is his own counterpart because he's very poor imagination. Okay, that was should have seen. So yeah, this is the crocodiles, there's the turtles, salamanders, and then I don't even know. So that's one duplicate AD, the one with the wig / helmet. Also, a while ago, AD used the game code to restore an earlier state. The game, that earlier version of AD went through the storefront and out the music box, became small AD. Meanwhile, the present AD went about his business in the present. Makes 3 ace sticks, the normal one, the small one with the skull, though now normal sized, and the girl one who's not actually a girl. See, how hard was that? Okay, got it. PI enter code. Pickle inspector present enters the cheat code. Really bends around you. Feel as if you are about to skip a lot of really difficult, important parts of the game. Successful political negotiation. Problem Sleuth has penned an accord among the 4 kingdoms. Parades choke, royal hamlets, statues erect, peace prevails. P.S. View terms of treaty with Adobe Treaty Viewer. Okay. Treaty of the Sleuth's Intercession, August 17, 2008. Treaty Sections 1. Articles 1 to 26, the Covenant of the League of Kingdoms. 2. Articles 27 to 30, Boundaries of Meddling, Orchiding. 3. Articles 31 to 117, Political Clauses for Muddy Wallow Lands. 4. Articles 118 to 158, Clown Rights and Interest outside filling veins. 5. Articles 159 to 13, Military, Naval, Air Clauses. 6. Articles 214 to 26, Prisoners of War and Graves. 7. Articles 227 to 230, Penalties. 8. Articles 231 to 247, Reparations. 9. Articles 248 to 263, Elf Ed Clauses. 10. Articles 264 to 312, Porcine, Dignity Clauses, and Rump Sovereignty. 11. Articles 313 to 320, Aerial Navigation. 12. Articles 321 to 386, Ports, Weasels, Snotways, and Filling Pipelines. 13. Articles 387 to 399, Labor, Egg Harvesting, Produce Cultivation. This fucking song, man. 14. Articles 400 to 427, Procedure and Martian Precisation of Elf Tiers. 15. Articles 428 to 33. Guarantees, slapping caveats. 16. Articles 434 to 440. Miscellaneous provisions. Okay. 248 to 263. Because 1 to 26. The Covenant of the League Kingdoms. The high contracting parties, in order to promote international cooperation and to achieve international peace and security by the acceptance of obligations not to resort to war, by the prescription of open, just, and honorable relations between kingdoms, by the firm establishment of the understandings of international law as the actual rule of conduct among governments, and by the maintenance of justice and scrupulous respect for all treaty obligations and dealings of organized peoples to one another, agreed to this covenant of the League of Kingdoms. That was a fucking mouthful. Article 1. The original members of the League of Kingdoms shall be those of the signatories which are named in the annex to this covenant, and also such of those other states named in the annex as shall accede without reservation to this covenant. Such accession shall be effected by a declaration deposited with the Crown Secretariat within 2 months, the coming into force the covenant notice, with the consumption of 4,000 liters of pie filling to the Secretariat from states share mutual filling reserve, subject to approvals and authored witness of the hog pro sonataries stout stamp. Any fully self-governing state, dominion, or colony not named in an annex may become a member of the League if its admission is agreed to by 2/3 of the Assembly, provided that it shall give effective guarantees of its sincere intention and effects regularly audited emoluments to the Weasel King in increments of acceptably commuted egg collateral. See Fair Egg Act, Article 251. Any member of the League may, after 2 years' notice of his intention to do so, withdraw from the League, provided that all its international obligations fulfilled at the time of its withdrawal. Its internationally regulated orchiding militias responsibly disbanded at the oversight of the Assistant Weasel Actuary. Article 2. The action of the League under this covenant shall be effected through the instrumentality of an assembly and of a council with a permanent clown secretariat. Seems like the clowns get a lot more power than they really deserve. Articles 248, 263, Alpha Egg Clauses. Part 9. Article 248, subject to such exceptions as the Elven Reparation Commission may approve, first charge upon all the ovary assets and revenues of the Weaselic Empire and its constituent states shall be the cost of reparation and all other costs arising under the present treaty or any treaties or agreements supplementary thereto. Arrangements for secession of hostility concluded between Weaselic and the Allied and associated powers during the armistice, with extensions, shall hold contingent to the terms of commuted egg collateral, whereby agreed upon substitution eggs shall back currency and comprehensive fiscal reserve of assembly under this covenant. But to May 1, 2009, the Weaselic government shall not export or dispose of, and shall forbid the export or dispose of elf eggs without previous approval of the Allied and associated powers acting to the Elven Reparation Commission, chaired by the presiding elf Aberratchik. Article 249. Goodness gracious, this is a lot. I don't even need to talk about this, to read this, but I'm not gonna start skipping stuff now. There should be paid by the Weaselic government the total cost of all armies of the Allied and associated governments in occupied Weaselic territory from the date of the signature of the armistice on November 11th, 2007. Thought that was another date for a second. Including the wages, the keep of men and beasts, lodging and billeting, pay and allowances, salaries and wages, bedding, heating, lighting, clothing, equipment, harness, saddlery, saddlery, armament and rolling stock, rump ointment, elven nesting supplies such as dry detritus, kindling, faggot bundles, pheasant down and a hog slop, brokered conciliation among hog slop suppliers and oven resellers, and reparation of trade routes, and in general the cost of all administrative or technical services, the working of which is necessary for the blah. It was 214 to 216, 226, prisoners of war and graves. Section 1, prisoners of war. Man. Article 214. Repatriations of prisoners of war and interned citizens shall take place as soon as possible after the coming into force of the present treaty and shall be carried out with the greatest rapidity. Article 215. The repatriation of prisoners of war and interned civilians shall, in accordance with Article 215, be carried out by a commission composed of representatives representatives of the Allied and Associated Powers. Commission shall repatriate citizens as accorded by their government. Repatriation mandates as covenants, dignity clauses shall specify. See porcine dignity clauses, elven agitation normalization procedures under the Tier Reservation Act, moratorium on bakers' rights violations as itemized in appendices drafted in accordance. Harlequin Nobleman Trust and all mandates whose actionable leverage shall be impacted through the updated Weasley dossier citing the Mellon Orcharders Protected Sovereignty Act. Section 2, Graves. PSV Articles 264 to 312. Yeah, the iguanas. That's the one that I forgot. We don't really see much of the iguanas and jades. And we see a lot of the salamanders. And salamanders are like the main fucking dudes. Turtles aren't really all that relevant. Iguanas are not relevant at all either. We barely even see them. And then, of course, the crocodiles are pretty relevant. Articles 264 to 312. Porcine dignity clauses and rump sovereignty. Man. Part 10, Section 1. Hindquarters regulations, duties, and restrictions. Article 264. Clown Kingdom and affiliated states undertake tenet of universally upheld signatory doctrine inscribing this truth, when all rumps shall be regarded as sovereign, inviolable territory, which if reached through aggressive instrument of unwelcome slap, spank, or such mischievous interface between parliament and tender portion as outlined clearly, see Swine Decency Annex within redrafted pork harassment compendium. This body shall be held in breach of this treaty's contractual bond. Article 265. Signatures shall recognize the Clown Kingdom's inalienable rights to satisfy slapping requirements and shall see to strict concessions accommodating allies' rump-driven economy and culture. In satisfaction with each 112 rump surrogate acts, and appointed hog procurator shall select no fewer than 100 hogs who shall serve as rump surrogates at rotated intervals of 7 months. A selection of suitably soft stopping gloves shall be presented to the procurator for approval, and must be worn at work site by a designated archiver. The kingdom will not maintain or impose any prohibition. P.S. Okay, looks good. Present to His Highness. Goodness gracious, that was so long. And it wasn't even most of them. His Majesty approves. The treaty is ratified by royal decree. All is well. P.S. Resupposed diplomatic triumph. Victorious moment. Sleuth gained a level. Imagination plus 38. Pulchritude was 1070. Vim plus 10. Sleuth excel to new rating. Gutsy customer. Sleuth crude battle technique. Level 10. Sleuth diplomacy. Sleuth crude battle technique. Fair shake. Gained a level. Just 45 imagination. 4,520. Pulchritude plus 13 Vim. Sleuth suited to a new rating. Groom to the haberdasher's daughter. Battle technique. Brass tacks. Combat armor. Soap. Pulchritude. King dropped artifacts. One royal chemistry set containing 1,000 drops of tears. 100 drops of tears. Weasel snot, hog slop, and pie filling. One munitions bag containing 1,000 rounds of handgun, zombie gun, machine gun ammo, a battery pack, and an extension cord. 80 takes skull to skull slot. You head for the skull slots, but along the way, to save time, you just drop it to the skylight for Problem Sleuth to pick up. They haven't had no fucking communication this entire time, but somehow have done everything smoothly. It's kind of very convenient for the story, but I'm not gonna complain about it. You head for the skull slots along the way. Problem Sleuth eyes his own skull with unease. You wonder why the skull seems so much smaller than your own head, but you're not about to get hung up on that detail. P.S. Add skulls to inventory. And this is 14 seconds, so no point in... Yeah. Reading duties. You pick up this. Hopefully, I'm coughing less tomorrow. 'Cause this is just rough. Barely able to get through a single fucking sentence without coughing a bunch. Let me just take some medicine here. See if that doesn't help me out a little bit. Kind of helped a tiny bit. Oh. Pick up the skull along with the other stuff lying around, including the Tommy gun and the skylight, because hey, you might as well. Load the Tommy gun to capacity using the munitions bag. Plug the skylight into the battery pack. Okay, make a crude pass at NB. You subject the skittish Prohibition era flapper to your vulgar overtures, making a number of unseemly references to her swell set of glad rags and swanky pair of gams. Suggest it in no uncertain terms she's the berries and the bee's knees all in one. Her advances go over it like a lead balloon. Man. Damn. Enraged by the chilly reception, give the gal a good shiner. A reminder that there's still plenty of room in Hort Island. The hysterical dame is not pleased by Mobster Kingpin's treatment of her housemate. Brass knuckles are so heavy the desk breaks in half under the extreme weight. Little AD run into MK's dollhouse. Darted around without pull enough. It's time for action. You grab your romance novel and your box of chocolates and gear the fuck up for some hardcore fisticuffs. P.I. Go through clown bus door. Go through the door once guarded by the clown bus. It's a strange back room. There's an open safe. Violent noises are coming from that room. P.I. Check it out. Weird. Lagging. Okay. Horse feathers. These Bearcat Officer King takes no damage off his attacks. So makes sense. PS takes close to slot. All three skulls are in the appropriate slots. The double doors are unlocked. PI open what appears to be cruise ship portholes. So it is hard to see through the portholes. They do not appear to be receiving any power. Okay. Wheeled brass knuckles. The Megaton key is too heavy to lift. Your current Vim level. Okay. Battle technique, running numbers. You roll the dice. So luck would have it, your Vim gauge maxes out. Okay. Aggress. Damn. Hysterical Dame is down for the count. More than just down. She's fucking... Seems pretty dead to me. Candy Mecha Aggress. This small mecha releases a confectionery barrage. Mobster Kingpin takes the tasty brunt of it in his pie hole. Man, this is such a nice, chill stream. Bunch of random bullshit shenanigans. Listen to some chill music. I don't have to be skilled at anything. I don't have to be paying attention too much. Just read out some stuff. That's even better because I don't even have to voice anything. But Even if I did, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah. Lobster Kingpin's blood sugar elevates slightly, making him briefly susceptible to physical attacks. Nervous Broad deals a blow for minor damage. Enraged Lobster Kingpin picks up the dollhouse and gets rid of it. The door is blocked from the other side, so he has no choice but to throw it through the window. Quick thinking, the candy mecha jumps into the pool first. Now he's giant. Mecha lands hard on the street, causing major damage to the surrounding buildings. Office windows knocked loose to the street below. Man, only at 651. It's only been 50 pages. And those freaking clauses in the damn thing took forever to read. And then that walkthrough was also pretty long. Office windows knocked loose to the street below. Skylight window also appears to have loosened from the concrete. Doll stumbles through the sky, lands on the candy mecha. 80 join battle through pool portal. You're here for do things. To fucking ruin someone's shit. To play a friendly game of make believe. You're all out of imagination. Is fucking PI gonna do some shit? Or he's just gonna stand there like a weirdo? PS go through double doors. The doors like lock behind you permanently. Sounds great. Mob of surly thugs is there to welcome you. Almost halfway through. PS throw dead thugs through doors for dramatic entrance. Man, you wish you thought of that before you went in. That would have been so badass. PS swap hats with one of the thugs and sneak by undetected. Pluck Reliquary. You're predictably detected almost immediately and socked right in the kisser in a very much non-undetected way. You suffer a loss of 1 vitality carrot for your Pluck Reliquary. You ask for your hat back. PS Combat Operandi, so Bulkritude. Bro, shit, just about to go Super Saiyan. Not sure how much of this stream is even gonna be. I mean, probably this entire stream is gonna be muted. We'll see. Copyright can be strange on Twitch. It's predictable on YouTube, at least. Never purposely put music on. I've had some copyright stuff with certain VODs, but the auto detect system is trash and usually ends up getting some remix or some shit instead of the actual song. So I could just appeal it and get it unmuted, but this one might be a bit tougher. We'll see. Prepare to unleash your most devastating attack. Thugs cower in mortification. But you decide to not bring that noise just yet. You just go with Sleuth Diplomacy instead. PS, level 2 Sleuth Diplomacy. The defeated surly thugs drop 14,000 spoon deluxe. Pick up the loot and progress to the next level. You know, just that shot of him shooting, just those black and white shots are just so fucking awesome. 80, pick up windows and go up. Grab the office window and the skylight and head up to your office window. You leave behind problems with office window because they're just too damn heavy and cumbersome. You go up to the skull slot room. The doors, unfortunately, are locked. Probably take about double your own considerable strength to bust through them. 80. Feed MK some chocolates. You lob a hand grenade into MK's mouth. His blood sugar level rises again. Now is the ideal time to attack. Quick, PI, fire. This fucking dumbass, man. Pickle Inspector seizes the opportunity and draws his key. He takes careful aim. Suddenly becomes distracted by that enchanting lady over there. Beauty is like nothing he's ever imagined. Accidentally shoots a stick. Auto parry. A stick completes a successful auto parry. Takes the bullet directly in the gut. It is an incredibly painful and debilitating wound. 80, smack MK with 2x4. You fan MK with juicy pages from your romance novel, dealing moderate damage. The florid tales fills MK's bosom with rhapsodic passions. His emotion level rises. Rising meter drains his imagination and poke through it and rim gauges. Problems reaches level 2. You're confronted with nasty pincer formation of thugs and 2 frightening beasts. Appears the supply of malefactors is being persistently replenished from a realm bridged through a sliding glass door. It's a fitting page number. Thugs take you to task with an array of bully, truncheons, and roustabout clubs. You lose a few more vitality carrots. Agitation in the confusion of your pluck reliquary unsettles mysterious forces of communion from afar. Hysterical Dame's empathy magpie begins to flap harder. She regains consciousness with an extra spring in her step. She's a few notches closer to maxing out her charm break meter. MK battle technique, hit the mattresses. Your poke druid stat surges. You need it to rally your boys. This is all out war. MK combat operandi, send in the clowns. We don't need this bullshit, man. A stick absorbs the brunt of An outrageous honking floppy shoot assault. Several gumption wafers are depleted from your grit. Ciborium. The other A-sticks report peacocks begin to squawk in a more shrill manner. BI, get the hell out of Dodge. It's overwhelming in there, and all the commotion will start to make you feel a bit disconcerted. So switch over there on the wall, you give it an askance. Oh, 80-point machine gun through the skylight. P.S. Battle technique, fair shake. Give equal consideration to both sides of the argument. The thugs drop 16,500 spoondelicks. The beasts drop 2 cured fiend muttons. Pick up the spoondelicks and eat the muttons to restore your carrots. More thugs approach the sliding glass door. Sounds fine. Seems to close the door and lock it. Thugs cannot get in. P.S. Next time, be sure to throw some corpses in ahead of you. Jerk some thug corpses into level 3 before making your entrance. Man, that was so cold-blooded. The beast thugs and hired muscle probably thinking twice before fucking with you now. Against the wall is an elegant pair of French doors. 80 join other 80 at double doors. Looks like the still is percolating nicely. Go upstairs to join your doppel ally. P.S. Hire the hired muscle onto your side. You levy his asking fee 15,000 spoondelicks. He agrees, his brawn is at your disposal. Thugs regrettably discovered what it's like being on the wrong side of some good hard muscle. 80s bust through doors. Combined vim is sufficient for the task. 80 headbutt and impale mobster kingpin. He's impervious to attacks again. Gotta raise that blood sugar some more. Good old Billy is slick. More fucking spoilers. Again, not that it matters that much. 80 chuck another grenade already. Auto parry. Mobster Kingpin successfully auto parries. Chocolate ricochets off his massive head. Flies toward a ship porthole. PI ogle switch until it implodes with distraughtness. The idea is so silly, even you can't take it very seriously. You flip the switch instead. Interesting. Stoplight. The grenade breaks through the port side red porthole. Past, present, future, I'm assuming. Chocolate finally emerges through the starboard side red porthole. Mobster Kingpin receives the well-traveled chocolate and is aghast. Yap. 80. Now headbutt and impale. Now his blood sugar has been compromised, you deal a fearsome blow with the business end of your wig. MK takes minor damage. 80 is down for the count. And where did they get these fucking hired muscle, man? Dude's a beast. The A-Sticks arrived just a little too late for the rowdy, rough and tumble action they craved. Hired muscle seems to have everything well in hand. Appears to have made use of the French doors for slicing beasts in half. He's collecting all the spoils as he operates, snatching up the prize spoonlicks and muttons as they appear. Problem Sleuth seems irked by this conduct as it was not part of the implied operating agreement in his view. Muscles up diplomatic skills could obviously use some polish. Build the A-Sticks, poor peacocks become even more vociferous. Candy Mecha walkthrough portal. The capricious machine enters the portal with the dollhouse on its back. Etc. Infinite number of geometrically downscaled candy mechas dump the infinite number of dollhouses on the floor. Fractal candy mechas leave. Fractal prospectus. Accretion rate 4.1%. Instagram. Husband mark contained. Very good. Remember, think small. Small like me. A B. Avoid 1-to-1 duplications, which will lead to unwelcome 100% matter accretions. You'll keep hiving a honey of a time. Shut your stupid mouth. God. Fractal prospectus opens automatically to warn you that if fractal matter / energy accretion has occurred, appear to be well within the limits of safety at a 4.1% accretion rate. Infinite summation honeybee professor seems pleased. Offers a sage pro tip on responsible fractal management. BI, flee up spiral staircase and ogle whatever awaits you. Oh hell, it's another Stiller bust. You have to be incredibly strong to move it out the way. P.S. Diplomatically, ask Muscle to become a permanent teammate. Despite his blunt tactics, you think the Muscle could have long-term value to the team. He issues a volley of curmudgeonly epithets. His character does not appear to have any depth or lasting appeal. 80s mount motorcycles. Fuck yes, this is one rude hog squad. Foes quake at the rumbling of your steel horses. P.S. This time, throw chunks of beast in ahead of you. What the fuck is this shit, man? Now there's fucking church mosaic windows, stained glass windows. You advance to the next level. The beast chunks are sort of heavy, so you could only throw one in ahead of you. Still You think it was still pretty cold-blooded and intimidating, though. Standing in your path is Argus, the undead, Morthal Dryax, and his Bone Guard mount. He's flanked by 2 hired muscles. Against the wall is a beautiful and piously decorated stained glass window. ADs. Dual motorcycle attack. Cycles take out the muscles. The defeated muscles drop 2 savory brute steaks and 31,000 spoonlicks. Candy Mechas don't show pro tips. Very well. Be that way, asshole. Yeah, shut up. Hard muscles going for the spoonlicks and brute steaks. Morthal molests his brainstem with a doldrum flagellum. The hard muscle is now undead. His alignment is now indeterminate. Pretty sure he's not on our side anymore. Not that he was at all. It was just hired muscle. PS battle technique brass tax. You lever the feet of 3,000 spoonlicks and summon a trifecta of mystical warriors. Great masters of brass, buttermilk stubs, rambling Jackson, and molasses fats. They're all as blind as a bat, full of piss and vinegar. Just 100 more pages. Yes, 150 technically. The trio gets down to business. The horn-based onslaught establishes mortar damage to the foes. Frightened zombie muscle flees upstairs. Morthal, battle technique, Gnostic team. Morthal Dryax shoots a lot of little skulls out of his skull. The Jazz Trifecta is afflicted with undead curse and banished from the physical plane. Bonehead Mount, Gress. Mount Savage Hooves flick at Problem Sleuth's Unlucky Mug. He has endured significant carrot loss. Hysterical Dame's Charm Break meter is close to maxing out. Experiences a surge in attack power. HD Aggress. Scribble on the back of MK's head with a chainsaw. PS. Level 5 Sleuth Diplomacy. Impromptu Caucus. Dude, these fucking flashes just too cool. Your allies weigh in on the matter. Morthal's one hardy son of a bitch. Gonna take a hell of an attack to take him down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whatever. I'm not wasting my time with that. Pickle Inspector has wandered back to the control room. There's a new window there which has captured his discerning ogle. P.S. Time to bring out the noise. Sepulchitude. No, not yet. It's too powerful. Waste of time to use it right now. AD. Combat operandi. Belly of the whale. Hurricane force winds dry debris indiscriminately into your mighty marine beast-like orifice. Nothing can withstand the suck of your awesome gut. MK battle technique. Extortion. Okay, turns the tables on you and horns in on your racket. He nullifies Belly of the Whale and sells that business right back at you. A-Stick is pulled into Monster Kingpin's generous tummy. In an act of desperation, Ace yanks the pin on his final 2 chocolates. Grenades detonate. All of your wafers have been depleted. A-Stick is slain. Dada's death has been waiting for you. He's poured you some tea. The Rapport Peacocks are flipping out. The ostentation drive is at capacity. One of your most brutal attacks is available for a brief window of time. Ostentation drive. Double truffle, shovel trouble. Bit of a mouthful, and a tongue twister. Double trouble. Double trouble, shuffle, trouble. Double trouble, shuffle, trouble. It's not that bad, actually. It's like, Andrew did not need to put this much fucking effort. Like, look at this shit. What is this? This is so much fucking effort. This is fucking insane. Looks like a damn Mobius strip. Tell the customer herself. Mortho is in awe of your synchronized jingling bravado. Mortho Drax has been slain handily. Ace's sugary martyrdom in his gut has spiked his blood sugar to a near critical level. It's an ideal time of dealing major damage. BI. Drop window through under other window. The recently muted infinite summation honeybee professor does not appear pleased with where this is going. This doesn't seem like a good idea at all. 80. Throw a teacup at death. You're so pissed at death, you throw your tea in disgust, but you catch a whiff of it and it smells way too good to throw. What is that, Darjeeling? Oh god, it's delicious. Throw the saucer in the side. But Honeybee Professor PI put Honeybee Professor through window first. That's so fucked up, honestly. Fuck you, blah blah. I'm assuming that's probably what he's fucking saying. You dumb bitch. Yada yada. Professor is irate with your harebrained lack of discretion. You still can't hear his warnings though. Startled, you drop the window into itself, knocking the bee out. Creation rate 99.9%. Hazard mark danger. The window appears to be stuck in itself, knotted into a strange multi-dimensional wreath. The creation rate is at a dangerous level, but the degree of fractal matter application is in check due to the self-knotting structure. If any pressure was applied to the windows, it would likely force a critical reaction. This is to be avoided. Exhaling a relief, you accidentally hit a button on the control panel. You were screwed. And we're dead. Yeah, thought so. Sleuth has been released from his black realm. All of Pickle Inspector Sparkash has been depleted from his metal samovar. Pickle Inspector slain. Well done. Nearest Broad's Affinity Crow is flapping frantically. Her murder flux is fully charged. Death ogles you. Delicious tea is politely offered. Alright. Another. Death combat operandi. 2 lumps. Sugar is offered with aggressive courtesy. Death serves hot beverage with his scythe. This is incredibly disconcerting. AP, AD, and PI challenge Death to win back your lives. Throw it down hard because that's just how Team Sleuth rolls. Death is intrigued by the offer. Death clicks his ballpoint scythe. Ace Stick slams down his hat in disgust. Pickle Inspector rises boldly to the task. Weasel King appears briefly in support, supplies PI with the mighty Tetrix Arbiter to even the score. PI asks Death what a hanging pressure is. You're just curious. Seems he's busy pollinating the afterlife. So this dude is God and Death. Flu scales the cathedral. Excuse me. Of synthetic ascension. Pugnant languor flagella bust through the stained glass windows. PS collect loot and go up. Windows are too small. Cthulhu closes no threat. Calmly collect root steak and the 19,000 spoons licks. Proceed to the next level. Murder flux. Nervous breakdown. Your nerves are shot. You can't take it anymore. So yourself with your teddy bear. So everyone down with you if you have to. It was like, these go way too hard for no reason, man. MK6. Serious damage. HD takes moderate collateral damage. Exertion is activated one of NB's more advanced nerf techs, level 8, Case of the Vapors. Change the PI. So why not? Okay, pushes out the window. It's gonna be a long fall. Communal forces causes your clemency owl to hoot more emphatically. Your parliament uproar meter creeps up. P.S. Ascend to the hopefully final level. Okay, level 5 is sort of an odd number, but I guess this can be the last level. Horrific beast and its entourage. Lesser beast blocks the path. Seems the zombie muzzle has already kickstarted the melee. Further into the room is a Death Star window. GPI, fondly regard frustration. She's not listening, are you? PS, for the love of GPI, it's a poker dude. No. Viewers really want the fucking end of the world to happen, apparently. ZM. Battle technique, profane, adulteration. Muscle gets the jump on dick. Violation ensues. One of the aces is now undead. He joins the muscle in its spacious picnicking. P.S. Battle technique, summon Henry Clay. It's getting way out of hand. There's far too much discord in the political atmosphere. It's time to levy Mr. Clay's asking fee and invoke the oratory skills of the great compromiser himself. Damn. HC, battle technique, pacify. Guess he'll be pacified if it's fucking dead. No. Henry Clay, wow, I'm a huge fan. Could you ratify some treaties for me? Okay, not cool. Just get out. Henry, not by Kate Beaton. Narrative continues the lightly charming Kate Beaton style comic. Guys, I'll check this out real quick. Beast and zombie muscle have all been slain by the rampaging Kentucky senator. P.S. Advance further into the level. Sleuth explodes into the Death Star window. Embarrassment of moist, frisky flagella writhe about the room. 80. Battle technique, level 2 torso flail. Become a torso flailing machine and start whipping monster trauma like it's going out of style. Red meat merely energizes Sleuth, making his moist flagella all the friskier. Sleuth, fondle. The tickling tendrils probe curiously for every nook and cranny they can find. It's beyond embarrassing. Shamed, Astick leaves the battlefield and goes back downstairs, feeling Flashbacks of fat kid shame that even your hardiest truffle shuffle wouldn't shake off. AD. Go by Flu, granting him wide berth whilst doing so. Slide past the gruesome foe, utilizing a maneuver made famous by an early 90s rap star. Pick a shorter glass and put it in your inventory. Ah, hell no. While behind you is infested with ethnic diversity and good cheer. Sleuth, level 77, disquieting glare. Sleuth treats you to a fearsome ogle of necrotizing fury. It's deflected off your shattered glass and hits the mirror behind you. Oh god, no. Treacherous mob emerges from the artwork with a spring in their undead shuffle. We're normally an advocate of diversity and strong sense of community, but this is one cultural rainbow we wish would just fuck off. Just go fuck off. Me too, bud. Me too. Cultural rainbow, combat operandi, Brandy, mob rule. Another worldly town committee teaches you the hard way that racial harmony is everyone's business. Spectacled wench, community outreach. The gross witch dishes sick civic service with her hag palm. Oh, the humanity. Your charm break meter is maxed. Prepare for the ultimate attack. Kiss of death. Can't pull the trigger yet. Gotta get his blood sugar up first. Zombie AD advance. It's the most hideous thing you've ever seen. Great edifice of stone made manifest the unholy triumvirate itself. Stiller Wilson Snoop. The dreaded Bowen Stilson dog. There's no way in hell anyone's gonna move that thing. Thugs aggress. Auto parry. Frack. Zombie A's dick successfully auto parries, but 1,000 rounds to his soft, rotting frame. P.S. Level 10 Sleuth Diplomacy Ceasefire. Not one for violence, you opt for the diplomatic route and motion for a laying down of arms. Dude, you want all the smoke all the time. What are you talking about? Spot a sec. I want to get up close and personal. There we go. I was gonna be disappointed if he actually wanted to be peaceful all of a sudden. Sleuth has spread himself from the wall, carries the Death Star window around on his back, sort of like a hermit crab. Candy mechas, mobilize. Smaller fractal mech army rises to the occasion. Fly through MK's office window. Candy mechas. Battle technique. Self-sacrifice. Officer Kingpin goes into a diabetic shock. Jarm break. Kiss of death. Fucking insane. Continuity gaff. What's that dollhouse doing there again? Way to go, champ. Officer Kingpin has been slain. Yeah, it's not that easy. And B, fall in a more nervous manner. You do declare you must do something about this case of the vapors. Death is there to greet you, though he does seem preoccupied at the moment. Pickle Inspector and Death are embroiled in an epic scrum. They deal in a match of wizard Sudoku. Death charges with his jousting scythe. This is incredibly silly. Yes, it is. A stick is pinned in a poor strategic position. Hubert rouses you with his flagellum impertinence. Since Death is distracted, you surreptitiously tiptoe out of the afterlife. Portly HD frisk MK's body for valuables. His portly body provides a generous frisking canvas. You could be here a while. Plump hand comes to life and squeezes your neck. MK combat operandi insulin shot. MK's health is restored and his blood sugar has been reduced to 0. Okay, summon Wilford Brimley. You invoke the ruddy, churlish spirit of your great patron spirit, Wilford Brimley. His crippling diabetic dysfunction is barely concealed beneath his fat mustachioed mug. Looks like someone just shit in his dinner and he's none too pleased. Okay, combat operandi, type 2 beat down. Brilliant guy merges with your aura and you give the bumps rush to the feisty Jane. Put a bruise on that tomato, see? I thought this would all be over if Jazz just did his fucking job. Pay attention when people died. Circle Dame's out cold. Mobster Kingpin closes the door to his safe. Though he was an idiot and didn't kill her. Clumsy owls hooting up a storm. Your parliament uproar is cranked, briefly unlocking one of your most lethal attacks. Trusty knives. Cthulhu's flagella looks like they just got a little moisture. 80. Check on hot sauce still. Things are seriously rumbling in the still room. 50 more. And it's only 12. Not bad. Basically 5 hours, 30 minutes. May or may not. Man, I can't wait for Homestuck. This has already been fun enough. Parliament uproar. Trusty knives. If you didn't have these trusty knives, you'd think it slit your wrists. Dude's just good with every single fucking weapon under the sun. Dude went from being able to not even get out of his own fucking office to fucking up Cthulhu, man. Like, this is insane. P.S. Target the plug. Don't forget your witty one-liner. Sleuth roll. To one of your more inspired sleuth rolls, you drop your cold-blooded line which you spent the last few minutes thinking of. Hate the cut and run. Cthulhu has been slain. Fucking brutalized. Oh, get the hell off there. P.S. Victory dance. Bomb Sleuth gained a level. Imagination plus 103. Pulchritude plus 16,390. Vim plus 2. Bomb Sleuth excelled to new rating. Canny Gumshoe. Crude battle technique. Oh yeah, no, the music is fucking banging. I mean, I don't think I've even listened to this track before. From Sleuth Crude, Battle Technique, level 25, Sleuth Diplomacy, level 9, Unconditional Surrender, gain the level, Imagination plus 181, Pulchritude plus 20,020, Vim plus 1. He's the only fucking character that isn't losing stats. When he levels up. Which is interesting, he's just fucking broken. Problem Sleuth excel to a new rating, suited to the Soda Drugs confidant. Problem Sleuth accrued combat operandi, armistics. Problem Sleuth perfected his gambit schema, candy corn vampire. MK battle technique, pooched up bootlegger. Alright, let's see. Sally mug like you, shortest stash is hard-earned, cabbage and gin mills and rum running, never without supply. Buy a great volume of sugar-free candy liquor. Your imagination soars. Okay, build fort out of desk. Very ominous. Label on the side there. You're halted in your tracks by the sight of the repellent Bowen Stilson dog. Looks like this is the end of the road. Kaboom. Okay. Blast travels up the dumbwaiter shaft. It's very convenient, but I'm not gonna complain. Bone Stilson dog has been destroyed. P.S. Rebuild Bone Stilson dog. Why the fuck would we do that? So how do these explosions not just destroy everything? There's no hope. Sorry, you have to know when to let go. 80. Check aftermath of still explosion. 5 alarm hot sauce is ready. Juice sure looks like it packs a wallop. But I forgot the entire point of that was to make this. PS plus AD, open MK's door. Enter. You are a little too late. Mobster Kingpin safely tugs away in his fort. He's quite obviously impervious to all physical attacks in there. I have to find another way to get at him. PS plus AD, enter safe room. Someone has beaten the tar out of this fair dame. You wonder what sort of monster will lay his mitts. Such a classy looking skirt. Your blood boils. PS plus AD, go up. Path is blocked. You need to find an awful strong fellow to bust the obstacle. 80. Drink sauce. Ladle the potent condiment from his basin with a trusty hat. Okay, man. Has a funny taste. You can't put your finger on it, but if you had to describe it, you'd say it has the flavor of intense pain. I mean, considering the fucking thing that created it exploded. Yeah, I would say intense pain is probably correct. Okay, man. A stick becomes Fiesta A stick. Your vim reaches its full potential. Okay, descend to demonhood. You cannot descend into the sky because the universe is not upside down. Oh, and I love stories like this where it's just like starts off with some random bullshit and then it goes into universe destroying shenanigans and killing godly creatures. It's like, how the fuck did we get here? On his way back up, Fiesta Ace Dick inverts a stained glass window to test his awesome strength. Now, this is one of my favorites. This one I definitely listened to before. Should only be a couple more pages. Okay. Ascend to demonhood. FAD. Bust out of there. Andale. Arriba. Oh, man. Andale. Arriba. Let's get this show on the road. Not because he fucking ate a chipotle pepper to make the entire thing. You put your normal hat back on because you think this silly ethnic shit is probably going to get really old really fast. You lose the pawn shop too. It's a good idea. Not because it's offensive, but because it's just... yeah, it's just not necessary for the story. He also just looks better in his basic design anyway, so... it's an unnecessary gimmick. Send your bratwurst fingered fist busward, obliterating it. It was full of candy, sort of like a piñata. Your sleuth comrades instinctively die for the treats. The ethnic connotation rears its ugly head and makes you a little hot under the collar. Oh, man. Okay, continues to de-ass and de-ascend. Descend and ascend in an upside down manner. PS plus FAD plus CAD. Advance. You're in range to find a Wilson bust blocking your path this time. Captain Sexton on the floor over there appears to be missing his telescope. FAD. Well and Wilson bust. It's full of more candy, mostly fun-sized Snickers and Three Musketeers bars. Also a couple of coveted salted melons. PS was fat and Zed. I'm just gonna say it, so that's faster. Advance. These are the stairs of the deck. Fiesta Ace pushes on the trapdoor. There's some resistance from above. Something is blocking it. Probably nothing your pair of sauce-roided guns can't handle. Cutscene. Okay. I forgot about this. The fuck is this bullshit? Your F8 fad. Open the trapdoor. Your Brawn sends Captain Snoop skyward. PS plus fad plus sad. Go up to deck. Some mobster king thinks ship. Chicago overcoat. Blackthorn of the imaginary skies. It was a lot shorter than I thought. Suddenly remember the universe is upside down. Ace sticks fall into the sky. Problem Sleuth grabs hold of the steering wheel. Falcon yikes. Oh great, he comes MK descending his ass off like a motherfucker. Gotta think of a way to right this ship fast. P.S. Climb the steering wheel. Then adapt motion you swipe right, wrong, side up to face the wheel. A strange light emanates from the wheel. Huh. This is kind of similar to Homestuck. I mean, a lot of the stuff that Homestuck has was taken and, taken from Problem Sleuth. P.S. Turn wheel, capsizing, boat upright. Does not have the intended effect, but the consequence is roughly the same. Instead of, riding the ship, you capsize the whole universe. Why is the music not playing? Whatever. So it's the music that fucking silences. Creep me out. It's just like not. Man, whatever. Is it just being dumb or? Hello. Why is the music not playing? There we go. Zombie Fiesta Ace fall back to the deck. Admiral Sleuth decides to call this the Ace deck because he thinks it sounds clever. He also thinks he should be referred to as Admiral Sleuth. Only for a little while. Captain Snoop falls back down, crushes one of the propulsion fans. MK is now technically ascending from the carried over momentum of his previous descent. Demonhood is imminent. Then B. Land already. You nervously land already, but future Pickle Inspector appears and intercepts you. You wonder why. Who's this tall brownie fellow? You're right here. Pause. Unpause. In case indecent ascension is nearly complete. Okay, man. Final boss battle. It's MK's hideous ultimate form, Demon Head Monster Kingpin. Okay. Well, 12:30. Chapter 13 to 22. And finish the other 9 chapters later. Just put one last. Music track. Gotta look for someone to raid. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is so good. I love this album so much. Everything about the album is just fucking amazing. Okay. Well, appreciate everybody. Everybody sticking around. Seek. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate Aura for coming in. Frank. And any other lurkers, people watching the VODs. Be ending this tomorrow. I already got halfway through, and I was only basically 6 hours. It was mostly because I was switching music and such. You know, I appreciate it. Yeah, I figure you had stuff to do. Still always appreciate the lurks. Glad you could jam out with some music and, you know, see a tiny bit of the crazy bullshit ridiculous comic that I enjoy. You know, I'll just wait for this song to finish real quick, and then I'll raid to a friend I haven't seen in a little bit. I was really into this, like, super nervous. I didn't even stream it, honestly. But I did. But I was able to mess around. And this was, this is fun in the, more either avatar, creativity. Get the homestead characters and homestead characters are made. I mean, Also, I have kind of good reference. I'm able to emulate the style pretty well. But yeah, apologize for the sickness and not being being as communicative as I should be. But I'm glad to be back. Sickness is here, but it's not gonna stop me from streaming. Been coughing the entire fucking stream. Should be by like Sunday. I just rest up properly, drink tea, should be like a tiny bit.